Coming up moments from now, the venue in the heart of downtown New York City. The Clippers taking on the Knicks. For the Clippers, they are desperate to find a solution to their problems, as they've lost 6 out of their last 7 games. But a win here tonight could be just the answer they're looking for. Knicks, Clippers. We'll be right back after this. Welcome everyone to Noche and Beyond. A Latin theme is the backdrop to tonight's festivities. Alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan, and we'll be checking in with Allie LaForest from the sideline moments from now. Let's check out the standings in the Western Conference and see how the playoff race is shaping up. You take a look at Los Angeles. It has been a great season for them. We may see some changes in the offseason. And the Clippers starting 5. We've got Mutombo. Thompson is up there with LaMelo Ball. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's O'Neal in at the 4-man position. And for the Knicks, Robinson is out there with Bargnani. Then there's Abdul Rauf. Then there's Devin Booker. So Clark, for those teams getting ready for the playoffs themselves, is it time to hit the gas or punch cruise control? You know, take off a little bit right now.
Well, I think it depends on the situation of the team, Kevin. Complacency is what you want to avoid, and knowing your team and its makeup and where you are positionally in the standings and health-wise, I think impacts how you approach this last stretch.
To the inside. Shots good from Bargnani.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Leonard. A kick out to O'Neal. And it's off from three-point range. Leonard with the steal. To the paint. And it's Thompson with the jam.
And an impressive athlete. I like seeing Thompson take it inside and drop the hammer.
Pass to Robinson. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Dikembe Mutombo.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and you'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
The throw good, Robinson.
Yeah, and Robinson is a franchise-defining talent, a chiseled, powerful center, a remarkable leader.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. And GA, you started your career with the Knicks. What memories do you have from your time in New York?
Well, after winning a championship in college, it was great to play for a team in the NBA that had similar aspirations, so many great veterans to learn from, and a Hall of Fame coach.
And here we go. Fast break. Booker's got it. Here's Abdul Rauf. Tips it, and Robinson is right there.
I mean, just throwing himself on the offensive glass, Robinson knows he has the size and length to capitalize there.
Now, here's Ball. Coming in off a 21-point game his last outing. Thompson outside. Five to shoot. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Ball with the bucket.
Boy, you got to love how quick Ball's shot is. Doesn't take a lot of time to get himself squared up.
The Knicks have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Pass to Bargnani. New York moving the ball around. Here's Robinson. Over Mutombo. Good on the baseline J. Robinson's got 5 now.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Fires from deep. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
Yeah, passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in LA, they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
And he makes the first. That one misses. For New York, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Pass to Robinson. Thompson against Booker. 6 on the shot clock. Offline with his 3. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Clippers. They trail by 1. Thompson against Booker. Inside, Bargnani. And Bargnani throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
And now, Hallie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thanks. Yes, New York's head coach and I were able to chat. Coach told me, quote, our success defensively in this one hinges on how we guard LaMelo Ball. He continued, not only is Ball a 3-level scorer, he's a top-tier passer with excellent court vision. And we've got to do our best to make him uncomfortable out there. Kevin, back to you.
Great work as always, Hallie. Thank you. New York leading by 3. Pass to Robinson, out left to the wing. Booker outside. On the 3 off target. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Ball, no good.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Bargnani against O'Neal. Pass to Booker. Back to Bargnani. Kept alive by New York. Robinson sets a screen for Booker. Off target from 3-point range.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
They sure are. I mean, they've done it.
Oh, my goodness.
Man. Look at Thompson move, getting tricky with it to find himself an opening.
Let's see the connected cam angle on that stunning play, brought to you by AT&T. And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. They defeated Indiana in their last game.
Well, it's easy to score when you're facing very little resistance. That's why their offense looks so good now.
Well, I think it was a combination of things, quite honestly, but the defense didn't really offer them the challenge all night. I agree with that.
for the Clippers. Here is our 2K leaderboard. These teams have been in a groove from the free throw line since the All-Star break. The Clippers, number 1.
They are really dialed in at the line, especially since the break. I mean, really shooting an impressive percentage from the line.
Now here is Brand. Pass to Johnson. There's the triple. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Clippers trail by 4. Towns a screen on Johnson. Here's Billups. Drops in the layup for 2.
Continuously working in close. Billups earning that bucket.
And here is Johnson. Fires the 3. And it's Gamble missing. Anunoby outside to the middle. Here's Queen, and he goes in for the dunk.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Los Angeles shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And 75% on the season as a unit from the free throw line.
And guys, you know what? That's made things hard for them in a lot of their games. I mean, that inability to convert their chances at the free throw line.
And the free throw, no good. And GA, you look at the numbers for Sabonis. That's a good score. But how would you surround him to make a deep run?
Well, I might try to pair him with another rim protector. Sabonis is a nice focal point offensively, but he's not a big-time shot blocker.
And it's Towns missing. The Knicks with the lead. Pass to Johnson. Puts it up. And not going to go. He misses the first attempt on the night. And it's Henderson with the ball for the Clippers. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Knicks team.
Yeah, a pair of losses for them in their meetings last season. And the cold hard truth about it, they just had a hard time beating anybody last year.
You know, those were games where you thought they could get a win. But now they need to forget about it. It's in the past. Let it go. They've got to focus on the present. Try to make a better run of it this time.
Anunoby outside. Pass to Towns. Launches a 3. Nailed from three-point land.
Boy, it's a thing of beauty seeing Towns knock this shot down because when he's in rhythm, this guy, despite his size, he's a true floor spacer.
Now here's Johnson. Outside, Sabonis. Latre. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Sacramento.
Yeah, you hate losing a game that you control for 3 quarters, but that 4th was just really an abomination in terms of how they played, and unfortunately, they took it out.
And the Knicks with possession here, following the 3 from Chauncey Billups. Pass to Johnson. Jacks up a 3. He is hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. And Anunoby gets it to go on the assist by Billups. And now a 4-point Clipper lead. Now here's Johnson. Shot to stop the run. He's just scored his first basket with that shot, making him 1 for 4.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you'd get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop.
Unless you're the team getting punched on. That would be the difference.
Brand a screen on Anunoby. Second shot opportunity, and the rejection by Towns. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Towns.
Number 31, Klay Thompson.
Here is Brand. Still yet to score. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
A very good pass and big. Rand makes solid decisions with the route.
With 2 seconds left, and it's laid up and in by Thompson.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Klay Thompson has been leading the charge for Los Angeles. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We've got more in store for you right after this. And we welcome you back to our special Noche Latina broadcast as the second quarter getting going right now. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Clippers.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
They've got Abdul Rauf. Robinson is out there with Bargnani. Then it's Johnson. They're the group New York will start the second with. Now, here is Robinson. A 17-point game for him in the win against Indiana.
Yeah, but I like how he defended as well. You know, he got a couple blocks in that game and just an all-around great effort.
Offline with the baseline jumper.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Al LaForce on the sidelines.
Thank you. LaMelo Ball is a playmaker, first and foremost. He said, I just start off the game trying to get my team involved, get the flow going. After the team's going, I try to get mine. If you get the team involved first, more pieces going, it just makes the game easier. Guys, back to you.
A great passer. Hey, Ali, thank you very much for the report. Just 4 to shoot. Back to Bargnani. Sinks the three-pointer. Bargnani's got 7.
That's clearly a recent trend. Big guys who can shoot it from distance.
Right side Leonard. Unloads. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
Ball getting rid of it in a hurry. Nice quick release that time.
A 3-ball. And again, New York with the triple.
12 straight points off of three-pointers in the D. Looks chills.
And guys, now that they're rolling from out there, the defense has to really get up into them. You got to almost be in their jerseys to try to deny those looks.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg. Everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Think about the value of those sage veterans on a team, guys that have been around the block, played a lot of years. Why are they so important?
Well, a lot of times they'll echo the message of the head coach. And I tell you what, it's also, as a coach, you love having those veteran players because you can trust what they're going to do on the floor. That consistency is really important, not just for the coaches, but the teammates. How can we forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Mutombo is screen on Johnson. Here's Thompson. That one, no good. Johnson with some nice D. Pass to Abdul Rauf. I missed that time. Would have put him up.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
And here's Thompson. Down low, here's Mutombo. It's rebounded by New York. Robinson's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Johnson, and stolen by Thompson. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Abdul Rauf. New York, no good that time either. The Clippers have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Thompson misses. New York's gone 3 of 4 with the long-range bombs here in the second quarter. Yep, that one goes in there.
Now that's where you like your shots to come from.
And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for L.A. Mutombo is screen on Abdul Rauf. Ball, the pass to Leonard. Johnson against Thompson. Thompson gets it inside.
Even though he does most of his damage along the perimeter, Thompson can also dial it up inside.
Pass to Bargnani. Robinson a screen on O'Neal. Here's Bargnani. Dikembe Mutombo pulls it in. Mutombo's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Outside, Ball. Now Leonard. The kick out to Ball. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. The Knicks have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 also. Sinks the triple. Bargnani's got a pair of triples in the second half for New York.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Here's Abdul Rauf. Still without a basket. Robinson against Mutombo. Just 5 on the clock. And here's Johnson outside. Offensive rebound. Here's Robinson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And let's now take a look at some of the numbers for Klay Thompson.
And he's gone dry over the past 10 games, guys. His scoring is way down, and he can't seem to fight his way out of the slump. He better get it going tonight, or they'll start losing patience with him.
Checked in. Towns comes in for O'Neal. Henderson's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. And Chauncey Billups is subbed in for Ball.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses. He hits the second from the line. Clippers trail by 4. Thompson outside. Pass to Queen. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. It's up a 3. Wow, through the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Even with the defense all over him, Thompson sticks with it and doesn't just give up on the shot.
throw good from Thompson.
A taller guard with a quick trigger, Klay Thompson is also an impressive perimeter defender and playmaker.
Second free throw, no good. And he nails the third.
And didn't have a single free throw in that first quarter, but he started to play with a little bit more of an edge to his game here in the second.
Now here's Booker. He had 25 points in the win against Indiana. Pulls up. The Clippers grab the miss. So, Clark, let me ask you, what makes Karl Anthony Towns stand out as a perimeter big man?
Well, I think first and foremost, his shooting ability for a big guy is unique. I mean, he can shoot it with the best of three-point shooting and from deep. Not many big guys can do that. He can put it on the floor. He's an excellent free throw shooter. He can shoot shots off the dribble as a big guy. And he can go old school and play bully ball. So, when you factor in that combination of toolkit, that's pretty impressive for a guy that's almost 7 feet tall.
Now, here's Thompson. 12 points for him. It's all evened up. Thompson's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, we know Thompson always wired to score, but right now, it even seems becoming easier for him.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
New York, no good that time either. And Los Angeles guys shooting at 52% from the field. They're clicking.
Yeah, Thompson can be fast and nimble on the drive, catching him unprepared.
New York's drawn 4-7 on three-point shots in the second quarter. Booker the pass to Brand. Back to Booker. Clock at 6. And the route. He scores for only his third time tonight. Now 3 for 10. Taking his climb out of the hole.
And that gets him going here in the second after hitting 2 from long range in the first.
Now here's Thompson. He's got 16. Back to Billups. Sabonis grabs the ball.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
And here is Los Angeles now. After New York gets the 3. Outside Billups. And right away they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
We come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
You can't get that one.
Well, if he can somehow get into a rhythm offensively, I think they could stretch this lead.
Henderson dishes to Billups. Back to Henderson from outside the arc. It's rebounded by New York. Brian's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Gamble. It's hauled in by Queen. Queen's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Thompson outside. No good with the layup.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right at home.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Knicks lead by 1. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Hey everybody, I got a secret. We're approaching the playoffs, and we are starting the show with a breakdown of the Western Conference standings. Veering off topic a bit, I wanted to ask you guys, who would you say is the best trash talker of all time?
Man, there's been a lot of them. But I'll go with either Bird or Jordan, because trash talk is only good if you can back it up.
I really can't say because nobody talked trash to me. They were too afraid of the consequences.
Okay, now that's a lie, because I talk trash to you all the time and I haven't seen any consequences.
Oh, just wait till the next break, buddy boy. Been saving up.
And shifting focus back to our game, the Knicks are right in the thick of it.
Their offense is flowing. Guys are getting into their spot. The ball is finding them. Great execution so far, guys.
I'd say our halftime show is going just as smoothly. Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Klay Thompson has been sensational.
That first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. Kawhi Leonard is out there with O'Neal. And it's Mutombo. Then there's LaMelo Ball. And it's Thompson in at the two-spot.
You know, I think the defense has to recognize that Robinson is a pretty good mid-range shooter. And he's happy to let him know that he is right there.
Now here's Leonard. Pass to Thompson. Thompson is double. Outside, Ball. Over Booker. Ball, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Goes up with a strike. He shoots again, and off the front, and in it goes. Robinson's got the lead up to 5 now for the Knicks. Ball, the pass to Leonard. A kick out to O'Neal. His three-pointers off the mark.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
From deep, drills the three-pointer. 9 points in the game so far.
They've come out hot this second half, hitting 3 of their first 4 shots.
Ball dishes to Leonard. Out to Thompson. They get it. The offensive rebound. And it's to Kembe with the jam.
Just a terrific effort on the offensive glass. That's how they're going to cut into this league.
And Greg, a dunk like that is sure to give them a spark.
Which is a spark they desperately need. They've got to ramp up the intensity.
Now here's Booker, and he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game. Shoots over Leonard. No good from Booker.
And he's trying to shoot his way out of it. You know, they have the lead, but honestly, I think it might help if he'd be a little bit more selective tonight.
Here's Mutombo, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on David Robinson, and he's got his first free throw of the game.
At the line, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And the first one at the line is good. The Knicks making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. And so Mutombo nails both of them. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Here's Abdul Rauf. Still scoreless. Robinson is hauled in by the Clippers. Mutombo's got 9 rebounds now tonight. O'Neal sets the screen for Ball. Leonard, that's for 2. It's rebounded by New York.
Yeah, this is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room.
Robinson misses. Clippers trail by 4. Ball up top. Abdul Rauf covering. O'Neal, that's a two-pointer. That's short off the rim.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D. Alice position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Ball against Abdul Rauf. Here's Johnson. New York, no good that time either. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. To the middle, here's O'Neal. And finished off by O'Neal.
Ball has wasted no time showing off his passing skills. A really gifted distributor.
Can they get it? Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession.
Clippers ball.
And we've got a quick moment now to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Karl Anthony Towns.
Really not too surprised to see the rebounding numbers trail off a bit. He's a veteran player getting up there in years, and what comes with that is some changes to physicality and intentional adjustments to playing style. Even though his rebounding output has declined, that veteran presence and basketball IQ continue to grow.
That's exactly what you want to see. Your big man playing big. Strong ball.
Pass to Abdul Rauf. Stolen by Ball. And Ball slams it in.
Boy, you look at Ball, and I really think he excels more in the open court than he does in the half court.
Greg, you talk about some players passing the eye test. LaMelo is one of those guys.
I mean, everything he does looks so easy with how he moves, and the numbers back up what the eye sees. He raises the level of his team whenever he's on the court.
Boy, he is fundamentally sound. Tough cover.
Anunoby is screen on Abdul Rauf. And here's Leonard from 3. Robinson pulls it in.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Abdul Rauf. And Chauncey Billups gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Substitutions here. Here's Abdul Rauf. Just 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. New York missing again.
Really good shot contest there. It made it tough for the shooter.
Here's Anunoby, and he banks in the layup. Anunoby's got it all tied up now for Los Angeles.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Here's Campbell, and the 3-ball is good. Campbell's got 11.
And that is textbook perfect bounce pass. Exactly how you want to throw it.
The kick out to Billups. To the wing on the left. Abdul Rauf against Ball. Pass to Gamble. Over in the corner, Brand. 5 on the clock. For the 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Towns has got his 4th rebound in this one. Back to Ball. And the layup is good. Ball's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Never lacking for sizzle in his game. That was a sweet move from Ball right there.
Shoots the 3. It's rebounded by Anunoby.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Ball, the pass to Anunoby. Sabonis with the steal. And here's Brand. He's guarded by Anunoby. Brand, good. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for New York.
They've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
I love the fact they've done tremendous work on the offensive glass. A lot of second chance opportunities as they've kept that ball alive.
But still, eventually, you got to feel like he'll start knocking those down.
Pass to Gamble. Now Brand. He's guarded by Anunoby. Clippers trail by 3. To the paint. The offensive skill set for Karl Anthony Towns, great as a 7-footer, is very special, to say the least.
The outstanding shooting, the post play, and he's worked on his defense. He may never be elite at that end, but he ignites an offense.
First free throw is good.
You can tell Towns is a true modern-day player. He's got a diverse skill set, and he can do so much more than you're used to seeing from a guy his size at his position.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
When your big man can knock down free throws, that's a bonus for sure.
And there's the whistle, illegal screen. As we close in on the start of the playoffs, see how the East is stacking up. Taking a look at New York. The Clippers trail. Ball with it. 10 points for him. Here's Leonard. Leonard chewing him up inside.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Towns, the screen. Ball with a wide open look. Off target with his 3. Frank, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball.
You have to maintain contact with Brand in the paint, otherwise he's going to dunk it right on top of your head.
The 3 from Billups. Sabonis grabs the ball. Sabonis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Puts up a deep 3. The rebound by LaMelo Ball. Outside Billups. 7 lead changes now, and we're just in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, frustrating for a coach, but it's great to watch as a fan.
And we just finished the 3rd quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. The Clippers on top. They lead by 1. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the 4th quarter. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
He takes quarters behind behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Booker out there with Abdul Rauf. Then it's Bargnani. Then it's Robinson. That's the 5 for New York right now.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Pass to Abdul Rauf. There's a screen by Robinson. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Here's Ball. Abdul Rauf covering. Thompson outside. Ball against Abdul Rauf. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Ball kicks to O'Neal. That 3 off the mark.
Even though he hasn't found his groove tonight, his teammates are picking him up.
Pass to Abdul Rauf. Stolen by Ball. Score the basket, his 5th of the game. He's missed 6 shots against those 5 mates.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. But D had better start buckling down.
To the inside. It's stolen by Mutombo. Outside, Billups. Abdul Rauf against Ball. Pass to O'Neal. On the wing, Thompson. 6 to shoot. Baseline J on the way. And that one hits back iron. Knicks trail by 3. Booker the pass to Robinson.
Oh! The Admiral putting something extra on that throwdown, trying to get his guys ramped up.
And that great replay brought to us by the AT&T Connected Cam. We're about 2 minutes into the 4th quarter in this one. Abdul Rauf against Ball. Thompson left side. Knicks with the rebound. It's stolen by Mutombo. Here's Billups. Makes it off the glass. That's 10 points for Chauncey Billups. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Clippers.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issues defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, where they just shut them. And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Thompson with the bucket.
The blend of confidence and skill, beautiful to see. Thompson knew all he needed was the ball in his hands.
New York moving it around. Robinson a screen on Ball. Shot clock at 5, so they take the lead.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those 3-point attempts.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
Pass the ball. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. A chance now to check out the Knicks' upcoming schedule. On Saturday, they'll host the Charlotte Hornets. Then on Monday, they'll head out on the road to face the Kings in Sacramento. Kawhi Leonard is checked in for Chauncey Billups. New York's gone 2 for 2 from 3-point land to start the 4th quarter. Booker finds Bargnani, wants to get it to Robinson, and does. Over Mutombo. Robinson misses. The Clippers have gone 3 of 6 in the field so far in the 4th quarter. Ball, the bounce pass. Leonard. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 6th assist on the night. The Knicks trailing. Now, Booker. Pass to Robinson. And it's sent back by Mutombo. Stolen by Bargnani. Here's Robinson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Dikembe Mutombo.
And surgical around the hoop. Robinson forces your hand as the defender.
2 shots.
First one falls for him. Robinson hits them both. The Clippers have gone 4-7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Explosive move by Kawhi at the rim. The defense had no answer there.
And here's Bargnani outside. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Mutombo's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Mutombo is screen on Abdul Rauf. Leonard the pass to O'Neal. Thompson in the corner. Shot clock at 6. Fires from the wing. Bargnani grabs the board.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
The Clippers grab the miss. Mutombo's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Mutombo is free on Booker. Inside, stolen by Robinson. The 9-foot shot. And denied. He sends it right off the glass.
Next play, 73-72.
Here's Paul. Pass to Thompson. Ball kicks to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. From about 19 feet. And David Robinson pulls it down. Robinson's got rebound number 19 now. Incredible board work. Thompson against Booker. Pass to Bargnani. Here's Abdul Rauf. Shoots over ball. O'Neal there for the rebound. The Clippers trail. Outside Leonard. Mutombo sets a screen. Nice use of the glass on the finish.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Purposeful passing it is, partner. Their last 10 points have all come off assists.
And Mike Brown decides to call timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Mike Brown was saying to the team. There was a sense of urgency. Coach said, quote, "We are right there, guys. Just stay together and trust one another. Let's take this one." Guys, let's see how that message resonates with the team.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. And so Booker will bring it up for the Knicks. Robinson outside. From outside, the shot misses.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
Here's ball. Outside Leonard. Lays it in off the window.
Showing no hesitation and in a huge moment. Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
Here's Robinson. Booker looking around. For 19, that one goes.
And that's what you call leadership. Robinson providing it for his team by knocking down a big-time shot.
Stolen by Robinson. Down a fast break now for New York. For three. O'Neal here for the rebound.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
Oh, great touch off the pass.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Knicks trail by 3. Here's Abdul Rauf. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession.
And what a time to get sloppy. Close game like this, you cannot be getting loose with the ball.
Oh, that's an outstanding view from the AT&T Connected Cam. Clippers leading by 3. Mutombo is screen on Abdul Rauf. Leonard. Layup, no good. Smart and accurate passes, Greg, and really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Misses the 3.
This isn't a done deal yet, but they have got to move quick.
That's the way to go.
And it misses.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here. Come on. 2 shots.
It's the first that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
A 2-possession game now. I mean, those were really important foul shots.
Leonard with the steal, and so they foul intentionally.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
Second one is good, hitting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
And as long as they can keep doing that kind of work at the foul line, this lead will be safe.
And so Los Angeles takes the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
It's a good win. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end, with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said.
Oh, say does that.
These are two teams. Teams with a clear identity, Grant. Defense is their backbone.
Oh, BA, I don't expect to see many easy buckets between these two defenses. They're disciplined, hardworking, and gritty. And of course, they make you work for everything.
A look at the Pelicans starting group. They've got Hayes, and it's Miller in at the 2 guard. Jack's up at 3. He drops it from range.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Here's Harper. Pass to Jordan. Lets the 3 fly. Drills it from deep.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Now here's Miller. No coverage that time.
He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Jordan, the pass to Rodman. Back to Jordan. Shot clock at 5. Over Miller. No good with the elbow jumper. Down low. Oh, it's stolen by Jordan. And they're running. Here's Love. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2. Here's Sampson. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
Harper passes to Jordan. Here's Harper. Chicago passing it around. Pippen. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. And no good. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Out to the wing. Pass to Harper. Here's Rodman. Jordan with it. A production powerhouse for this team, putting up 36.5 a game.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Hayes with a screen. Miller outside. Now here's Hayes. Pass to Sampson. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Miller can't get it to go. Chicago trailing here. To the middle. Ball stolen. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. The 3 is up. Hits the trifecta. Miller's got 5 now.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Pippen right side. Pulls up. Kept alive. And it's Love missing. New Orleans leading by 5. Fires the 3. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Three.
Okay, a chance to look at some numbers for him. The Bulls trail by 8. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Pippen, pass to Harper. Shot clock at 6. Back to Pippen. Can they get it? No good. And that makes him 0 for 3. New Orleans leading by 8. From the top of the key. From deep. Chicago with a rebound. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Minnesota.
And it wasn't just their starters putting in work. Their backups were real spark plugs on offense.
It was a total team effort, and let's give credit to the front office. This is exactly what they had in mind when they put this roster together.
Defensively, their effort hasn't been great early on.
Pass to Jordan. And here's Pippen. Here's Jordan, coming off a 28-point game against Minnesota. There's the screen from deep. Harper. It's Hayes with the rebound. The Pelicans have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. To the right side. Miller outside. Here's Sampson, covered by Love. Sampson's shot is off.
That's a missed opportunity, and that is one he would love to have back.
Pass to Jordan. A deep 3. And once again, off the mark by Chicago.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, I mean, he's a very good shooter, but from that distance, his percentages go down.
The Bulls trail by 10. And there's the lob. Pippen, no good.
He is just struggling right now to find his way and trying to regain his confidence.
And there's a pick. Miller outside. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. Fires from deep. Rebounded by Pippen.
The green light they gave him early should probably turn red. He needs to get others involved.
And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Well, he has yet to put points on the board, and his team is hurting because of it.
Marion with the bucket.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Chicago has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown. And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of New Orleans this year.
Last year, they made easy work of this club, sweeping the 2-game season series.
Yeah, we'll see if this East-West matchup plays out the same way. It's a new year, and it's a new series.
No, thank you. We have a dancer.
Chicago ends up going with a new group. And now let's see the most efficient scoring teams around the league this season. Number 1, the Bulls. Second, New Orleans.
And both of these teams know how to score, evidenced by how fluid both squads are on offense and how they run their sets.
Now here's Nance. Now Williams. Here's English.
one rolls around and rims out. That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Got a hand on it. Here's the pick. Here's Williams. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Going inside, here's McGinnis. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Well, it's just an outstanding effort thus far. They've done a great job at both ends.
Here's English. Out left to the wing. Here's Gilmore. Off target at the rim. The Pelicans lead by 14. Pass to McGinnis. Outside Sharp. Three-pointer. Nails it from beyond the arc.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Here's English. He shoots. And he drops that one in.
The simple bounce pass works at any level, including the highest level.
Pass to McGinnis. Now here's Sharp. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first quarter. 5 on the clock. Here's McGinnis. And it's off from three-point range. Here's Nance. Here's Gilmore. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Very difficult to stop team play when the ball's moving. Excellent find with the pass to create that scoring opportunity.
Pass to Danley. That shot is off. And so it's New Orleans in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. And they've got a comfortable lead, in large part due to their three-point shooting. We'll be right back after this word. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Another highlight for them has been their early ball movement, making quick, decisive passes to set up guys for great looks.
Okay, on the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. They've got Miller, and it's Sampson in at center. Chicago passing it around. Kukoc, no good.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Pass to Miller from deep three-point land. The rebound by Kukoc. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for Chicago. Down by 15. Off target with the three. New Orleans is shooting a nice 50% for the game. And stolen by Williams. Williams on the wing. Back to Pippen. Here's Kukoc. Sinks it from distance. Kukoc has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. The Pelicans lead by 12. Fires the three. Knocks it down from distance.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
Now here's Jordan. Pass to Pippen. Launches a three. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got 6 rebounds here tonight. And he goes in for the dunk.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Now Jordan. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
Down the stretch we come in the NBA season, Grant. What are the contenders honed in on?
Well, BA, the biggest priority is to have everyone healthy. Without a full deck of cards, it's very tough to win a title. And of course, maintaining positive momentum wouldn't hurt either.
The first free throw is good. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And both free throws good for Jordan. Well, some lament the death of the mid-range jumper in today's game. Grant, you got any fixes?
Well, some have suggested cutting out the corner threes. If the three-point line was only like above the break, teams would probably need to rely more on that mid-range.
Here's Miller, down to 5 on the shot clock. Misses the 3.
When you're not at your best, it is great to have teammates who will pick up the slack.
From deep, Harper. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. New Orleans leading by 15. Pass to Kuzi. Hayes with a screen. Kuzi, pass to Hayes. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. Chicago's gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played, here's Jordan, and slam dunk by Jordan.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Here's Kuzi. No made baskets yet. Oh, what a play. Just palms the block. Up top, Pippen. Pass to Harper. Miller against Jordan. To the left side wing. Here's Harper. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
Hey, if you give him room, he's gonna score the ball.
Miller outside, over Jordan, and again, New Orleans no good. Bulls trail by 11. Here's Harper, and right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Here's Jordan, and it falls all over the rim and in. Jordan's got 9. Here's Kuzi, averaging around 5 points a game. Miller on the wing. Money from the wing.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Here's Harper. Kuzi with the rebound.
Well, that is a nice challenge at the rim. Really altered that shot.
Pass to Hayes. Chicago with a rebound. Rodman's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pippen, pass to Jordan. Here's Rodman. Chicago passing it around. The ball's knocked loose. And here's Miller. Pass to Kuzi. Now here's Hayes. 5 to shoot. Here's Marion from downtown, and it's Chicago with a board. Rodman's got his 6th rebound on the night. And here's Love. Oh, there's the alley. Miller outside. Pass to Kuzi. And there's the whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Some of the hottest players in the league to show you now. The top scorers among shooting guards during the previous 10 games. This is his first opportunity at the line this evening. And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And the Pelicans will go for a different look here. Just 5 games left on the year. Let's take a look at the current seedings in the West. Taking a look at New Orleans, with great effort over a long season, they're second in the conference.
You know, for New Orleans, I really think the high expectations put a certain amount of pressure on these guys. But to their credit, they have really stepped up to it.
Well, on paper, they certainly look dominant coming in, and that's exactly what we've seen on the floor. No one is going to want to face this team in the postseason.
It's both from the stripe, and players these days with great ball handling, but occasionally getting away with a carry at times.
Oh, you know, BA, the old discontinued dribble. I mean, this might be where tracking cameras can start to help because that's such a tough call for an official to assess in the moment.
And Harper gets it to go.
Well, taking full advantage of a defensive weakness there, and it certainly helps if you get shots that your guys can knock down.
Now here's Sharp. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. Pass to Kuzi. Here's McGinnis. It's stolen by Nance. Here's English. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
McGinnis, the pass to Kemby, and he jams it home with authority.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
And now this offense feels like they can just do whatever they want.
And yep, it's good.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
New Orleans leading by 8. Pass to Kemby. Here's McGinnis. He's guarded by Nance. Here's Kuzi. Now here's Sharp. Lets it go from deep. Love grabs the miss. The Bulls on offense. They're on a 15-6 run. Here's Harper. He's got 5. Love inside. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Here's Kuzi. Pass to McGinnis. Got a piece of it. Here's Harper. There's a screen by Love. Oh, swiped away. Right side Sharp. Inside, Kemby. And the shot goes down. Kemby's got 4 points in the quarter.
What a heads-up pass to know that his teammate was going to be available down in the paint.
30 seconds left in the second. Here's English. The kick out to Nance. Here's Harper. Another shot. And Love with the basket on the assist by Harper. Harper's got his 4th assist with that last one. To the wing, right side. Here's Danley. And the 18-footer right on the mark. Danley's got his first 2 points of the night. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans ending the quarter up 10. Defense is setting the tone. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Doc Rivers and Coach. You guys came out aggressive in the first half. What stood out to you?
You know, we're getting to the paint and making plays. They're a great team as far as rotation, so we just got to make the right passes.
It all starts with attacking the basket. Thanks, Doc.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Hey folks, happy you joined us. The action tonight, a bit wild and a big deficit now for the Chicago Bulls.
When you're ice cold from three-point land, it's definitely time to change things up.
What do you know about being ice cold from three-point land? I don't know, it's part of their DNA. But at this point, they need to see the ball go through the net. Okay, now we've got some time to take a look at the Eastern Conference standings as the postseason comes into view.
Well, right now for Chicago, they're right where they want to be, and they're right where they should be. Now it's a matter of getting everything in place for the title run. These guys will be tough to beat in a 7-game series.
Glad you could join us. Brian Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. Here's Miller. They've got Harper, and it's Pippen in at the 3. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Miller can't get it to go. Bulls trail by 10. And Harper gets it to go. Harper's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Takes one from 10 feet, and that one's long. The Bulls shooting just 37% so far in this one. Pass to Jordan. Back to Pippen. They set the screen. Over Miller. Pippen, no good.
Yeah, he probably shouldn't have taken that shot there. The defensive intensity was all over.
Puts up a 3. And again, New Orleans no good.
They've been unable to hit anything this half. 3 attempts and 3 misses.
Over to the wing. And the ball out of play. The Pelicans will have it. And now a look at the teams who excelled at rebounding over the last month. The Bulls, 4th. 5th on the list, the Pelicans.
And both of these teams have been great at rebounding the ball over the last month, making sure they're doing whatever they can to get the boards off the miss.
Williams is checked in for Harper. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. 17 points was their biggest margin. The long distance 3 is buried. Miller's got 10.
And that's got to be a relief. Finally getting something to go here in the second half.
From deep, Jordan. Rebounded by New Orleans. Sampson's got his 7th rebound of the game of that last one.
1 for 4 in the second half. Just trying to get into a rhythm.
Fires from the wing. Tries to save it. And out of bounds. The Bulls will take it. And a quick look at how the Chicago Bulls schedule is shaping up. On Saturday, they'll go up against Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and the Oklahoma City Thunder. And then Monday, they'll match up against De'Aaron Fox and the Denver Nuggets.
And looking at the Pittsburgh matchup, anything can happen in the NBA, but they'll be a heavy favorite, and it would take a total meltdown for them to lose.
Miller against Jordan. The 3. It's Hayes with the rebound.
Well, I'm surprised he missed that one. He is a dangerous guy to leave open.
Miller, right side, shoots. Gilmore grabs the miss. Bulls trail by 11. Pippen outside. Let's go with a 3. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active.
Nothing from the field to speak of so far. Pretty rough shooting night, and now it's affecting the entire team.
Back-to-back 3s, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
You're incredible!
Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Outside, Williams. Shoots. Shot's good by Kukoc. Kukoc has got 5 points.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
To the inside. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Bulls trail by 12. And here's Jordan. 9 points in the game. This one for 3. Drops in the 3. He's got 12.
He's done a great job filling up the box score, but so far it just hasn't been enough. He needs help.
Pass to Miller. He shoots it. Here's Sampson. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on it. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
Miller outside, looking to get it going. And it's New Orleans with another.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Now here's Williams. No points so far. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Sampson's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Pass to Miller. Launches it. Parries it from 3. And the Pelicans lead by 16.
His third triple of the game. A little more success from out there in the second half.
From deep, Jordan. And once again, off the mark by Chicago.
He seems a little out of rhythm right now.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. Commissioner Silver talked about health, and he said that some of the injuries that our young players are experiencing are overuse injuries. In earlier eras, players in school participated in different sports depending on the season. He said perhaps a return to that approach is warranted. Back to you.
Interesting thought. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
There's a screen. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Yeah, when your lead guard is doing that, it just creates excitement.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
It's time for T-shirts.
Getting ready for the Pelicans. Well, if you want long-range aces, look no further than this list of the top three-point shooters since the All-Star break. Well, you look at Sharp. Boy, he's a sniper. Third best three-point shooter in the league.
He's been a man on a mission since the All-Star break, especially with how he's shooting the 3-ball right now.
Nance, the pass to Williams. Back to Nance. Here's Kukoc. Williams looking around for 3. Sharp grabs the miss. New Orleans leading by 15.
And one thing's for sure, Tim. Shaden Sharp, one of the most electrifying athletes in the NBA.
Yeah, B.A., he is a highlight reel every single night with plenty of runway left in front of him. I am curious to see what he'll look like when he's a finished product.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for New Orleans.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
And we should also mention their work on the perimeter. They have found quality looks from deep, and they have knocked them down.
The first one falls. And Legs, is someone who has seen some of the great perimeter defenders over the years. Who's the best you've ever seen?
Well, the best defense, Brian, I ever played against were those mid-90s Bulls teams when you had to go up against Jordan and Pippen on either wing. And then more modern-day players like Drew Holiday, even a guy like Tony Allen when he was in Memphis, they stand out to me as well.
First team all-defense, Tony Allen.
Year in, year out, a nightmare to go up against.
English, that's good.
Good heads-up basketball. Season opening and capitalizes.
Outside Sharp. Out to the right wing. Pulls it. The wide open shot is on the money. He's got 15.
Well, his team is up, and he's a big reason why. And it's a little easier to shoot when you know you've got an advantage on the scoreboard.
Here's English. 6 points for him.
First personal foul. First team foul. Checking into the game for your ball. Number 91, Dennis Rodman.
On defense, New Orleans. Chicago passing it around. They set a pick. Williams from long range. Pelicans cleared away.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
If he can just make a couple of buckets, though, this can all be put in his rearview mirror.
Chicago with a rebound. Rodman's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. To the paint. Here's Gilmore. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. These are his first free throws of the game.
Second team foul. At the line for Chicago, Ernest Gilmore, taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Bulls making a change here. Harper's checked in. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. New Orleans leading by 14. Pass to Camby. Releases. Rodman with a rebound. Rodman's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
His first shot coming late. And good as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Rodman's got his first basket.
And the shot selection has been great, but the volume isn't where it needs to be.
There's the 3. Rodman with a rebound.
Well, after spacing the floor for them in the first half, he's gone cold from out there.
English can't get it to go. New Orleans has gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. Pass to Camby. It's stolen away. Here's Rodman. Down low. Stolen by Sharp. Here's Camby. Lets it fly. Gets hauled in by the Bulls. Rodman's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Pass to Danley. Gilmore grabs the miss. Gilmore's got 4 rebounds in the game. Harper passes to Gilmore. That one falls. Gilmore's got his second basket of the night.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Here's the 3. That's good. That's now his 7th made field goal in 15 tries.
Looking to find the rhythm he had in the first half. That's now his 4th three-pointer of the game.
Pass to English. And he gets it to go. English has got 8.
He's shooting well, doing his best to keep this offense in gear, but he hasn't had a lot of support.
Here's Danley. No good with a layup. And so it's New Orleans. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Appearing in control, but could still use a little more of a push to feel totally comfortable in this one. We'll be back in a moment. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Yeah, right there, he wasn't a ball stopper. He kept his eyes up and his options open.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So for New Orleans right now, they've got Hayes, and it's Sampson in at the 5, roaming the paint. That cuts the lead to single digits.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
New Orleans leading by 9. Miller with it from deep three-point land. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by Sampson. Sampson's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. And there's the drive. Pass to Miller. Puts up a deep 3. Offensive board. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for New Orleans. Ralph Sampson at the line for 2.
And he makes the first. Williams is checked in for Chicago. Good on both. And obviously we know so many kids dream of being a professional athlete. But when did that become a real goal of yours, Legs?
Well, B.A., honestly, about the age of 8, I thought I was headed for the major leagues. That all changed with a 7-inch growth spurt in one school year. Decided to try basketball for the first time, and man, am I glad I did.
He's been tremendous at corralling misses all night long.
His effort has been there since the opening tip. He is leading the way by example.
Bulls trail by 11. Pass to Jordan. Back to Williams. They set the pick. 3-pointer. Pippen. Pass to Love. Clock at 4. From deep, Jordan. He buries it from 3.
And that's 4 from deep on the night, with 3 of them coming in this half.
Hayes with a screen on Williams. And again, New Orleans, no good.
Well, his 3-pointer just hasn't been there in the second half.
Pelicans foul. Elvin Hayes. First personal foul. First team foul.
And so here is Chicago. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Pippen, pass to Jordan. Clock at 6. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Williams from long range. Doesn't go that time. The Pelicans lead by 8. Pass to Miller. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Now here's Williams. Now here's Jordan. from the arc. The shot comes out. For New Orleans, they've gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Here's Miller. And a miss there on the triple.
Nothing going his way this quarter offensively. Time to recalibrate.
Pass to Jordan. Shoots over Miller. Jordan misses. New Orleans has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown in this final quarter. And here's Miller. To the inside. Oh, got a piece of it. And stolen by Williams. Tipped away. Here we go, 1-on-1. From behind the arc. And the Pelicans miss again. The Bulls trail by 11. From deep three-point range. And Jordan is good for 3. Jordan's got 21 points in the game.
When this guy starts hitting threes, watch out. He's just pouring it on this half.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged.
Your mascot, let's move.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Doc Rivers as he talked with the team. He encouraged them to keep on the pressure, saying, you guys are forcing a lot of turnovers, and it's because you're communicating and working together as a unit. Keep it up. Defense is clearly a priority.
Thanks for that, Allie. Now Hayes. Here's Miller. And again, New Orleans, no good.
He's trying to force his way into a rhythm, but that's not helping the team.
And he lobs it up to the rim. The 3, and the three-pointer goes. And the Pelicans lead by 11.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Yeah, we talk about winning basketball all the time and what it looks like. Well, that defense right there, that's the opposite of that.
Pass to Williams. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. New Orleans leading by 11. Jordan with it. He's picked up by Miller. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Man, the defender really went after him.
At the line for Chicago, Michael Jordan. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Harper, he's checked in for Williams. And he makes both free throws.
Yeah, he's as good as it gets at the line. Pretty much automatic.
Pass to Miller. The 3 is up. And again, it's New Orleans with a 3.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
And stolen by Hayes. Here's Marion, defended by Pippen. Inside. And they're on the break. Ahead, here's Love. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Love's got 4 points in the quarter. And the ball out of play. The Bulls will have it.
Into Number 53, Ernest Gilmore.
The Bulls trail by 10. And here's Jordan. It's hauled in by Sampson. Sampson's got a rebound, number 12 here already in the game. Miller on the wing. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Oh, now that's how you finish a break. Throw it down with force.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
It seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
It was an aggressive move that could change momentum.
Now here's Pippen. Pass to Jordan. Here's Harper. Just 5 to shoot. From deep, Jordan. Pelicans cleared away. Sampson's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. Oh, touches it off the glass. Bulls trail by 10. Oh, missed on the tray.
Well, he keeps taking shots and keeps missing. At what point do you get others involved?
And the Bulls shooting 33%. This hasn't been their quarter. Ooh, it doesn't go. New Orleans leading by 10. Miller with it. Now Pippen defending. Miller outside. Goes again. And up and in on the layup.
Great at jumping into action on these plays, saving that possession for his team.
Here's Harper. Stolen by Miller. And now New Orleans on the break. And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
Taking 2 shots. The Pelicans call timeout. To the floor is your 3-1-2 crew.
Drops it first. Miller hits them both. And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Pippen outside. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Marion, defended by Pippen. 6 on the shot clock. Miller. Oh, rise and fire.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Pelicans.
And it was dueling three-pointers all night of how they won.
Both teams had the same plan. Win the game on the perimeter. So fun to watch.
And this will go down as win number 25 for them this year. Oh, it's stolen by Jordan. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Miller. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Oh, he missed the jumper. And it's the Bulls with the ball. They trail by 16. Jordan against Miller. Jordan with it. Oh, and again, unable to change momentum here. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
Ooh, nice shot by Miller.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
Winning away from home takes nerve and great discipline. Kudos to them.
So New Orleans takes this one by a large margin. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, BA. It was in enemy territory. They controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Tim Legler, and Ali LaForce, this is Brian Anderson.
It's live coverage of the NBA on Monday night. Thank you for... Jay will be keeping an eye on the front courts in this one, specifically the matchup at the center position.
Yeah, and let's remember, there were some years where people thought centers were becoming obsolete, and now they might be the most important position in this league.
Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. Jokic is out there with Gervin, and it's Odin, and it's Yang in at the power forward. Here's Demon. Pass to Chamberlain. Philadelphia moving the ball. And it's Demon missing. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
I was able to catch up with the head coach of the 76ers. Coach joked that if he focused on a single aspect of stopping Nikola Jokic, he would probably just beat them a different way. Instead, he showed the team 5 video clips, each with a specific failure of guarding Jokic. He's asked his players to prevent those mistakes from happening. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you once again, Allie.
And that's just too easy. The size, strength, length. No way to stop Chamberlain once he gets the ball in that close.
Now here's Gervin. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Korver, no luck. Now the 76ers with it. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of Miami.
What a duel that was. Exciting all the way to the end. Really a shame someone had to walk away with an L.
A loss is a loss, but some of them hurt more than others. You just hope the extended overtime minutes didn't zap their energy for this game. Okay, it's taking them a moment to find their rhythm, opening the game with some uneven 1-for-4 shooting.
Pass to Houston. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Gervin. Offensive rebound. Here's Demon. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. He'll head to the line.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
The 76ers shooting their first foul shots of the night here.
Three shots.
And he hits the first of 3. And he sinks the second. And he can't make it. 3 for 3. The Nuggets have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Quarter, good.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
Giannis outside. Pass to Houston. Beyond the arc. Trains it from beyond the arc.
Houston is so consistent from out there.
The Nuggets trail by 5. Gervin surveying the D. Jokic passes to Odin. And it's Greg Oden with the finish.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Greg, we see a lot of change in the NBA, but Nikola Jokic always seems to stay in the MVP conversation.
And not just in it, at the top of it. His ability to affect the game is basically unmatched. He dominates in just about every single aspect.
Here's Gervin. Giannis Antetokounmpo making his last shot. Korver, good.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
For Philadelphia, they've gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Chamberlain, the pass to Houston. From past the arc. Misses that one. He's made 1 and missed 2 this game so far. Outside Korver. Here's Gervin. Chamberlain with the block.
And the quickness off the floor, the insane reach. Wilt, one of the greatest shot blockers you'll ever see.
Korver passes to Oden. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Outside Korver. Here's the 3. Chamberlain with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And to put things simply, this has not been his quarter.
Yang pass to Oden. Outside Gervin. Jokic inside. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by.
An amazing athlete. The length, speed, Giannis is borderline impossible to guard when he is playing downhill.
Just a terrific perspective of that dunk from the Connected Cam, brought to you by AT&T. Now, here's Jokic. He's coming off a 10-point game against Sacramento.
And he didn't just create offense for himself now. He did a tremendous job of setting up his teammates as well.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets. Switch here. Kamara's checked in. The Nuggets also changing it up. Steven Adams, he's checked in for Oden. And it's Fox in for Nikola Jokic. Six to shoot. And Adams to Gervin. No good from outside.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Kamara misses. The Nuggets trail by 4. On the wing, Fox. He's making his presence felt offensively with his scoring average up there at almost 13 points a game. Stripped away. To the middle, and it's Chamberlain finishing it off.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Now here's Korver. 5 points in the game. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
Pass to Kamara. Here's Houston. Lets the 3 fly. Second chance effort. Here's Chamberlain, and it's Chamberlain finishing it off.
And I'll tell you, the combination of agility, wingspan, and stamina, very difficult to keep Wilt from scoring off those misses.
Now, here's Fox. He has yet to score. Korver, no luck. Here's Houston. Takes the three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And it's a 9-point-76ers lead.
Oh, just a beautiful textbook bounce pass. We love to see it.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Outside, Fox. Pass to Korver. Just 5 to shoot. Tried to come right back with the three of his own. But it's no good.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
And here's Chamberlain. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. It's stolen by Adams. Now Fox. Good on the 13-footer.
The defense was so focused on keeping Fox in front of them, and that gave him enough room to sink it in from mid-range.
And the 76ers decide to take their first timeout here. Making a change here. And while we can, let's see which rookies have led the way in scoring since the All-Star break. .146 left in the first quarter. Hardaway. Lock at 6. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. The Nuggets trail by 7. Shoots it. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
The Nuggets shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
Yeah, pretty good numbers on the season when you look at their free throw attempts, right around 78%.
That free throw missing. And he's good on the second. Here's Hardaway. In the corner, Kamara with it. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Pass to Korver. There's the 3. They kick it out to Green. Outside Fox. 5 on the clock. And the shot's good from the name.
Well, you like guys who can work that in-between area. Really keeps the defense honest.
And when we talk about the numbers, the analytics for great shooters like him, pretty much any shot is a good shot.
Porter with the defensive effort. The Nuggets trail by 4. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. That's a great look at that move from the Connected Cam, sponsored by AT&T. And that does it for the first quarter. 76ers lead by 4. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. What stands out to you guys from the 76ers in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
Antetokounmpo is out there with Eve Misi. Then there's Hardaway. Then there's Tamani Kamara. And it's Thompson in at the 2. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Well, Giannis Antetokounmpo talked about what keeps him going. He said the most important thing is to stay humble. At the end of the day, I realized that I wasn't supposed to be here. I'm just happy and I always want to be better and do better for my team. And that's what gives me joy. Guys?
You know, you got to respect that mindset. Allie, we appreciate the report.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
Oden with a screen for Fox. Well, you often hear that the skill level in the league has never been higher, Greg, and some say this is the peak of the game. What do you think?
And I'll tell you this, Kevin, I'm not complaining. If the league can improve upon this, the sky is really the limit.
And he can't get the first one.
And the talent Oden possesses evident. When he's on the floor, he's a difference maker.
Jokic, he's checked in for De'Aaron Fox. Good on the second free throw. The 76ers leading by 3. Hardaway passes to Houston. Back to Hardaway. Over Jokic. Hardaway, no good. Denver shooting for the game at 42%. Here's Oden, and it's Greg Oden with the finish.
And showing how impactful he can be inside. Oden loves throwing it down when given the opportunity.
Oden against Chamberlain. Puts it 5 from 18. And he drops that one in. Houston's got 5 now.
That's a guy you want taking shots. A quality offensive player.
Denver calls timeout. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Let's see the
he's checked in for Hardaway. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Well, as your career goes along, you naturally lose a little bit. But he takes great care of himself. He puts a lot of effort into his preparation, and he's smart about picking his spots. That's why he's still a factor out there on the offensive end.
Now, here's Jokic. He's been a reliable scorer for him as he's averaging up over 13 points a game. To Demon. Throws it up high. They grabbed her on this. Philadelphia moving the ball around. 6 to shoot. This one for 3. And that'll be Philadelphia as it goes out of bounds. 76ers retain possession. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Pass to Thompson. Over to Stojakovic. And that one comes up a bit short.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Now, here's Jokic. Oden with a screen for Jokic. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Well, that's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Giannis outside. Pass to Thompson. Here's Houston. Guarded by Gervin. 5 to shoot. Houston's shot's good. Houston's got 8 points.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now, here's Stojakovic. He averages a bit over 6 points a game.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
Giannis outside. Pass to Demon. Here's Thompson. Over Stojakovic. Can't hit from the elbow. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for Denver. It's a 3-point game. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the 76ers this year.
They had some trouble with this group a year ago, and it's a bit of a head-scratcher as to why, given the way both teams ended the year. And I see a lot of that in Oden's future. He could make a living on the glass.
Chamberlain, the pass to Houston. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Gervin. Kept alive. Pass to Demon. The basket good off the assist from Chamberlain. Demon's got his second bucket of the night. The Nuggets trail by 3. Denver calls timeout. Jay, the front end of a back-to-back. As a player, it's got to pose an additional challenge physically to get through these stretches.
Oh, yeah, it's a grind. This is a physical sport we play. In your body, it just has to be ready when you start the season.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Now we have a chance to see the teams that have been the NBA's best three-point shooters this month. The Nuggets in second.
And right now, their three-point shooters are in terrific rhythm. I mean, they've put on a display here from long range.
Philadelphia on D. Shoots from 14, and he can't bank that one in. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And Houston, a pro at initiating the contact, an aggressive shooter who's looking for opportunities to get to the line.
2 shots.
Shooting 2. We got this. We got this.
The first one falls. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Well, when you send him to the line, you know what the outcome is likely to be.
Now, here's Gervin. 9-point game his last outing. Outside Korver. 6 on the shot clock. And Jokic throws it down.
Oh, that's just too easy for Jokic. This is why defensively you've got to get him away from the basket.
Pass to Demon for 3. That's good for his 3rd bucket. Now 3 for 6 from the field.
If you give him that kind of separation, he's going to take full advantage.
Gervin outside. Here's Jokic. It's all in by the 76ers. Giannis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Houston, guarded by Gervin. Houston shot's good.
After failing to get going in the first quarter, he's looked much better here in the second.
The Nuggets trail by 8. Outside Korver, pass to Gervin. Outside Korver. Adams sets the pick for Jokic. Denver needs to get off his shot. A rebound by Wilt Chamberlain. Chamberlain got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Giannis outside. Pass to Houston. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Philadelphia.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And something else they've done well tonight is finding points in transition. So far, the fast break has been a plus for them.
Here's what Philadelphia is going with right now. Yves Missi comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Hardaway is subbed in for Demon.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
Fox against Hardaway. Will it go? Hardaway with the steal. Here's Houston. It's all in by the Nuggets. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Sacramento.
Bad outing offensively. You break that game down, their issues were pretty clear.
Win games in this league with an offensive night like that, they've got some things to figure out. He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Here's Yang. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. 5 points in the game.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Hardaway with the bounce pass. Pass to Houston. Takes a 3. Gets that one to fall. That's his 6th field goal. He has shot the ball 12 times.
As he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter, he's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Here's Yang. Another 3 for Denver.
Yeah, they've gotten into a nice flow this quarter.
Philadelphia leading by 8. Pass to Missi. Houston's shot's good. Houston's got 20.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Stolen by Nene. Fox. 43 seconds left in the first half. They set the pick. Over to the left wing. Yang. Held good with the triple. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. Pass to Nisi. From outside, off the mark. And it's Fox with the ball for the Denver Nuggets, trailing by 10. Korver kicks to Fox. Just 3 on the clock, and that's off the glass and in. Fox has got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Nuggets. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. Back right after this.
Thanks for joining us through the first half. There is still some work to do for the Denver Nuggets.
Playing on the road is definitely more of a challenge, but you know that coming in. They didn't seem all well prepared for this environment for the matchup. I'm sure the coach is trying to coach them up and change the momentum in their favor.
And now, not a bad time to take a look at the schedule ahead.
Looking at Philadelphia, they got their work cut out. I mean, you play this long, this hard throughout the year, then you get down to the last stretch, and you realize you got to bring it every night, unlike Kenny.
What? I bring it every night. What are you talking about?
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Here's Houston. Taking a look at the Nuggets, they've got Nikola Jokic. He's out there at Gervin, and it's Korver in at the 3 slot.
He's got to be disappointed with himself on that one. He has got to knock those down.
Jokic kicks to Korver. Pass to Gervin. Outside Korver. Shot clock at 6. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Chamberlain got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Shot from the wing, and he connects with the jumper. He's got 5.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
If he has space in the mid-range, he'll let it fly. Doesn't matter if the score is tied or they are up big.
Now, here's Gervin. Scoreless thus far. Steps back and fires.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
The Nuggets trail by 12. Jokic sets the screen for Korver. Yang Antetokounmpo defending. Clock at 6. Oden with the screen for Gervin. Misses the 3. The 76ers leading by 12 to the inside. Outside Korver from downtown. Rebound by the 76ers.
They are losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Jokic inside. Over to the wing. Here's Oden. Got a piece of it. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Here's Houston. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Giannis has got 3 assists now in this one. The Nuggets trail by 15. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
On the wrong side of a scoring run here, we might see a lineup change. I'll be pretty curious.
Come on, he's checked in for the 76ers. And Denver also making a switch. Stojakovic is checked in.
76ers, Dienasty.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Here's Korver. And he can't stop the run as he misses.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Here's Gervin. Banked in off the glass. Gervin's got his first bucket of the night.
How about the feel and the awareness he had there, finding his teammate behind the defense on the break.
That's to Demon. Over Jokic. And it's Demon missing.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Houston, the pass to Chamberlain. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Thompson, he's checked in for the 76ers. Steven Adams, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Fox comes in for Jokic. That free throw good from Chamberlain. Third quarter action in just under 3.5 minutes have gone. On the wing, Stojakovic. Screen by Adams. Lets it go with a three. Thompson with the rebound.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from three.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. There's a lot to consider with NBA expansion, and Commissioner Silver said, quote, what does that mean for talent? I feel great about where the talent is right now in the league, but those players have to come from somewhere. How does it work geographically? What will it mean for growing the game? These are all good questions. Guys, back over to you.
Okay, Allie, as always, we appreciate the update. Screen by Adams. Here's Gervin. From the high post, he drills it. Gervin's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Silky smooth. I tell you, Gervin can make it look as easy as a free throw, but defensively, boy, is he difficult to stop.
Here's Kamara. Lobbed up there for Thompson. And stolen by Gervin. Outside, Fox. The three. A three-pointer is right on target. Fox has got his third basket of the night right there.
And when Fox, he's hitting consistently from deep, it opens up the floor for him and his teammates.
Chamberlain with a screen on Gervin. Gervin against Thompson. Lets it go from the wing. And the 76ers tack on two more.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
And it's Fox with the ball for Denver. 15-point game. Bucket is good. Fox has got 9.
The defense comes at Fox hard, but he's ready for it. He knows how to stay agile and nimble inside.
And the 76ers call time here. checked in for the 76ers. Hardaway comes in for Thompson. Nene, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Green comes in for Gervin. The 76ers leading by 13. Outside Hardaway. Here's Demon. 9 points in the game so far.
He hit 1 3 in the first half, but he hasn't had anything since.
And Greg, you watch Jalen Green. So much upside potential.
Yeah, he could be streaky, but one of the most combustible scorers in the league. When he's on, he can take over single-handedly.
Here's Demon. Denver able to drain the fruit. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Demon's got 11 points.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. From the arc, Green with the rebound.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
On the wing, Fox. Covered by Kamara. 6 to shoot. Shot is good in the 76ers lead. It's cut down to 8 on the bucket from Fox.
He is a rare one. He's more comfortable inside. Fox, look, his game is about attacking, getting in close, not necessarily making a ton of threes.
Now here's Hardaway. No scoring in this one. No good from the wing.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Here's Korver. Rebound by the 76ers. Demon's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
And if they want to mount a comeback here, they need him to get going. It's just that simple.
But me just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Philadelphia leading by 10. To the paint, stolen by Nene. Back from outside. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. They led by as many as 18 points. Pass to Misi. And they pick up 2.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
Timeout for the Sixers. And looking coming out right now for the Sixers, Dienasty.
Check out some numbers for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage, and it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
There's a minute 34 left to play in the third. Outside Korver. Driving to the basket. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Great recognition of the mismatch, abusing the smaller defender. Poor guy.
Hey guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for the 76ers?
They have found a lot of success in transition, running at every opportunity and getting points before the defense can get set.
And they've also forced a lot of turnovers, capitalizing and turning those turnovers into points. Way to get after it.
1:21 left to play here in the third. Mr. Kamare. Here's Houston. Drives to the hoop. Great D that time from Green.
Nice contest, a high level of energy. That's how you play defense.
Fox dishes to Korver. Another steal. Here's the break. Here's Houston. Buries the jumper to finish the break. Houston's got 5 points in the quarter.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
Fox feeling it out a bit. Here's Yang. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Antetokounmpo's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Demon. Here's Houston. 6 on the shot clock. Ring shot on the way. He gets that one. Houston's got 27.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
And so it's Philadelphia, sitting with a comfortable lead, up by 14. They've kept the tempo quick and the defense on its heels, and it's gotten them up big. We'll return shortly. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And we reach the fourth quarter of a game that may be already out of hand. Chamberlain is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then there's Demon, and it's Houston in the shooting guard. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Pass to Houston. Puts up a deep three. Irvin pulls it in.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Jokic passes to Yang. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Houston's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And that's right where they wanted to go with the ball, in rhythm.
Pass to Jokic. Jokic cannot be stopped inside.
Just a positive force right now for these guys. And though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
Giannis outside. Launches it. A fresh 14 for Philadelphia. And Oden sends it back.
Putting that size to great use there. Oden with the block.
A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And guys, don't think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Adams, he's checked in for the Nuggets.
Steven Adams.
Clock at 6. Pass to Houston. No good on the triple. The Nuggets trail by 12. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. And stolen by Chamberlain. Here's Antetokounmpo. Lets it go from the baseline and nails it.
And Giannis is sinking that shot. He is impossible to guard.
Here is Fox.
76ers foul. Wilt Chamberlain. First personal foul. First team foul.
Denver with the ball. They trail by 14. Fox to Gervin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pulls it up. Rebounded by Wilt Chamberlain. Chamberlain got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Houston. And Chamberlain with the stuff.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for him.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Now, here's Adams. Pass to Jokic. Back to Fox. And again, Denver, no good.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Here's Houston. Chamberlain with a screen on Fox. Outside, out of the Kumbo. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Houston can't get it to go. The Nuggets trail by 16. Jokic finds Fox. Back to Jokic. Jokic rising up.
Running the pick and roll to perfection. Fox with a nice dish.
Philadelphia's gone ice cold from three-point land, 0-4 since the start of the final quarter. Giannis outside. Fires for 3. Knocks down the 3-ball.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Now, here's Fox. Pass to Jokic. Over Demon. It's Jokic inside.
I don't know what Coach said to him at half, but his shooting has been tremendous here in the second.
Down low. Fox with the steal. Gervin against Chamberlain. And it's Gervin missing.
Well, his shooting is unfortunately not a big thing. And his lackluster accuracy is probably the thing that's keeping them behind.
Pass to Houston. 3-pointer. Here's Chamberlain. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
But here's the problem. Now, no one's got the strength to move Wilt off the spot, and no one has the height to challenge the shot at its point of release.
Now, here's Jokic. Plays it up and banks it in.
This is not the same guy we saw in the first half. Credit him for finding a way to shake off those first 2 quarters.
Timeout called, 76ers. Making a change here. Korver's checked in. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Philadelphia's coach as he addressed his team. He loves what the D has been able to accomplish, saying to his team, every turnover is a big success for us. Keep forcing those errors. Don't let them feel comfortable out there. So expect them to keep trying to be disruptive.
All right, Al, we thank you for that. Pass to Chamberlain. Here's Houston. Shot clock at 6. Lets it go from deep. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
He knocked one deep ball in the first half, but you start to get the feeling he's finding his rhythm out there now.
Gervin passes to Porter. Offensive rebound. Jokic score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Pass to Demon. A 3. Tries again. And Giannis with the layup. And the 76ers lead by 18.
Instincts and anticipation. Great effort here by Giannis.
Now, Korver fires the 3. That's in, coming off the assist from Gervin. Gervin's got 4 assists now tonight. The 76ers have gone 7 of 15 from the floor here in the fourth. Right around 46-47%. Here's Houston. Antetokounmpo trying to free himself up.
Golden there, stretching out with that frame and able to send it back.
Outside Gervin. Nikola Jokic. It's in from 7.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard and doing his job out there.
Got a piece of it. And stolen by Gervin. Now here's Korver. He's tightly guarded. Lets it go from 14. Not that time. It won't go. Philadelphia leading by 13. There's 1:54 left in the fourth quarter. Outside Gervin. Here's Jokic. Does not go in. Here's Demon. Jokic defending. Antetokounmpo against Oden. Puts up the 3. That does not go.
And, you know, it's almost as if he wore himself out with that performance in the last quarter. He hasn't had nearly the same kind of energy in this one.
Jokic trying to free himself up. Off the glass.
What I want to know is, where is the rim protection? That was just too easy.
The way, Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone contributing. And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for Philadelphia.
What an effort in the transition game we've seen tonight from these guys. Really pushed the ball, and I think in doing so, created a lot of pressure on the defense.
Definitely had a huge edge, and this is their DNA. When they run the ball and dictate the flow of the offense like we've seen here, these are the kinds of games they can have.
And so that moves their record to 11 wins on the year. Just 2 to shoot. Doesn't get that one. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for the Nuggets. They trail by 14. So it's Philadelphia winning this one easily. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sideline. What do you have for us, Allie?
Giannis, an impressive performance. Talk about what this game showed you about your team.
Well, this game was great. I think everybody came out ready. Everybody played great. We were moving the ball, we knocked down shots, but most importantly, we were playing great defense. But at the end of the day, it's just a win. We got to build off this. We got to go back to the gym, watch film, and get better.
It's just one piece of a greater goal. That's right. Thanks, Giannis.
As always, Allie, we appreciate it. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks so much for joining us on this presentation from 2K Sports. as we present our player of the game.
Greetings and thanks for ending your Monday on 2K Sports with some Dienasty. Season draws to a close. Most individual player stats are becoming more solidified.
And that can affect players' mentalities, BA, since certain numbers may bring bonuses or trade interests. Meanwhile, winning still has to be job number one.
And now the opening lineup for Seattle. We've got Chet Holmgren, and it's Johnson in at the 1.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Harden against Allen. Pass to Rodriguez. Back to Harden. The 3 ball. Seattle pulls it in. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Louisville this year.
Last season, they just couldn't find a winning strategy against this squad.
Holmgren, the pass to Carroll. There's a screen. Back to Holmgren. 6 to shoot. From deep. And again, Seattle with a triple.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him to clean look.
Shots good by Rodriguez.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
A shot by Carroll, no good. Louisville has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's Rodriguez, covered by Johnson. Here's Pierce. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Beyond the arc, and it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Well, that is stifling coverage on the perimeter. That's how you stop a good shooter in his tracks.
Pass to Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. How about that elevated look on the AT&T Connected Cam? And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I briefly spoke with the Liberty head coach. Coach thinks that they can push Chet Holmgren out of the comfort zone, and he's okay with making him a jump shooter. He said on the perimeter, he may as well be any shooter. We can guard that. Once he's on the inside, though, the advantage is his. So we have to prevent that as much as we can. BA, back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Here's Pierce. Seattle pulls it in. This game following their win against the Rockets.
And you know, some games you're plagued by false starts and slow momentum. You could tell they were getting frustrated.
Well, it wasn't a pretty game as far as shooting goes, but ugly wins count just the same.
Louisville trails by 3. Pass to Pettit. Here's Pierce. And again, it's Louisville missing.
Well, he continues to make the effort, but the results just aren't there this game.
They're getting aggressive there in the paint. Holmgren doesn't hold back and draws the foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
For the Supersonics, Chet Holmgren, taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Yeah, as you know, as Holmgren adds weight and strength year after year, he just becomes a bigger problem for opponents.
Free throw's good from Holmgren.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Timeout called. Louisville. Taking a look at the last 10 games, these are the teams that have attacked the offensive glass and been rewarded for their efforts.
Lately, these teams have been almost unmatchable on the glass, so active particularly on the offensive end.
Here's Howard, looking at his production, close to 12 points a game. Here's Allen. It's hauled in by Pettit. Louisville trails by 5. Now Harden. 9 points in his last outing. Pettit passes to Pierce. Just 5 on the clock. Just at the cold streak. And again, it's Louisville missing.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
Here's Pierce. Following the bucket by Seattle. Louisville needs to get a shot off. Rodriguez. And again, it's Louisville missing.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Allen, the pass to Holmgren. Fires for 3. Hits the three-pointer. Holmgren's got 5 points.
Oh, it's just raining threes for them early.
Louisville trails by 10. Pass to Rodriguez. Here's Pierce. Takes a 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Yeah, and they're fighting to get back in this one, but unfortunately, he just keeps coming up empty.
Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
Yeah, now it's all about maintaining this lead, but you can't start playing it safe. You got to keep attacking and executing.
Timeout called. Louisville.
Substitution on the court.
Louisville trails by 12. Pass to Brunson. Back to Reeves. And Carroll with a screen on Thompson. Takes a step back. And Carroll outside. Shot clock at 5. On the take. To stop the run. A nice shot by Klingon.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Seattle leading by 10. Thompson outside. Reed for 3. And again, Seattle with a triple.
Their ability to space the floor has been the story of this game.
Yeah, we thought this might be the case. You see a few of those go through the net, it becomes contagious.
Now here's Ben Carroll. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. 4-3. Seattle pulls it in. Here's Carroll. 13 points in the win against Houston. Thompson passes to Reed. Got it. Reed's got 5.
And they're behind right now because they're failing to play quality defense. It's that simple.
Stan, you look at Naz Reed, he gives you some size, but he is a dangerous scorer, especially from the perimeter.
Absolutely, BA. And also, Reed is one of the most entertaining players to watch. So many deflections, blocks, dunks, hits threes. He does it all.
Here's Moncrief. He's scoreless. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Jalen Brunson picks one up. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Seattle.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
And Reeves has got the ball here for the Liberty. It's an 18-point game. And Carroll with a screen on Thompson. High arcing shot. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall.
They're playing with a lot of energy tonight. We can see that in their dominance on the glass.
Out to the right wing. Battier passes to Moncrief. And there's the screen. On the wing, Thompson. There's the triple. Rebounded by Gay.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And Carroll, no good.
Yeah, look, if I'm his coach, I'm going to get him involved in another way. Set a screen, get an assist, something to reset his mind a little bit.
Now here's Thompson. Yet to see a basket. Sinks the tray.
And they've got the D reeling. A full three-point attack right off the tip.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Here's Klingon, and it's going to be a 3-second call.
Now that's an unforced error. If you want to drive your coach crazy, that's the way to do it.
A terrific view of that move captured on the connected cam, thanks to AT&T. Seattle leading by 21. Thompson passes to Reed. Here's Doherty, guarded by Klingon. Shoots from 12, and it's Doherty missing. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Louisville working the ball around now. Pass to Klingon. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Louisville shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. Here's Moncrief. Pass to Doherty. Shoots over Klingon, and that one's good. Doherty.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
And so it's Seattle, continuing to pile it on, up 22 as we head to the break. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, what's your take on Seattle so far?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, we're not surprised by this. These guys work hard and they are physical.
And Seattle, looking at who they've got Johnson, and it's Holmgren in at the 4.
And gearing up for the alley-oop, just couldn't finish the play.
Well, it's not easy to time that up. Just not quite in sync there.
Now here's Allen. It's a 22-point lead, the most they've led by.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Louisville with the ball.
It's never easy to win games when you're missing free throws. They had to be better.
Well, if you want to win away from home, quite simply, you have to make your free throws.
Here's Pierce. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13.5 a game. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Lets it go from 14. Can't hit. 1 for 2 now. Louisville with the ball. Outside Harden. Second quarter of basketball. Just over a minute and a half played so far. Rodriguez. And again, it's Louisville missing.
I'm not sure how he's going to explain that shot later.
Yeah, you know, back in the day, you'd be taking a seat. Now, unfortunately, it seems like we see too many ill-advised shots.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Harden, the pass to Pierce. From the line, Seattle pulls it in. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now. And Stan, the importance of team chemistry. Why is it so hard to win without it?
Well, look, Brian, it's not just talent. The talent has to fit together. Guys have to complement each other. Sometimes you see teams where you've got 2 really talented guys or 3 really talented guys, but their games are the same. That won't work. You need complementary talent. And when you have it, things come together quickly.
Timeout called. Louisville. Carroll's checked in. All right, let's take a moment to appreciate some of the NBA's toughest defensive teams.
Well, they allow the fewest points per game in the league. Sometimes that can be a factor of pace. But safe to say, when you're number 1, your team is elite at the defensive end.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Pass to Harden. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Allen. And while we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for him.
Well, it's a downward trend, and that could be for many reasons. Maybe they're asking them to play different roles. Sometimes it's the guys around you. If you're playing alongside a great rebounder, there aren't as many boards to go around. So you really have to dig into the details to understand why this is happening.
Shot clock at 2. Holmgren with the block.
He times his blocks almost perfectly. Holmgren stands his ground and forces the shooter to commit first.
Seattle has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line on this one. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, technology is key for NBA growth. Commissioner Silver said we can now see where we lose viewers, for example, stoppages for replays. One way around that is creating technology that can instantaneously make objective calls like out of bounds, and in doing so, create a better pace to the game. Brian?
All right, Allie, thanks for the report. And it's Seattle with the ball. After the basket by Louisville. Pass to Johnson. Lets it go. Nails the wide open jumper. Johnson's got 10.
It's just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Here's Pettit. He had a 15-point outing in their last game again. Here's Allen, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
What a burst out of that first step. Straight to the hole.
Pass to Pettit. Harden surveying the D. Here's Pettit. Here's Pierce. From outside the arc. No good.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Allen outside. The 3-ball. Connects from downtown. Give him 8 points now.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
Well, I think it's because they're calling sets that really match up well with their personnel.
Now here's Harden. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Pierce. Looking to end the run. Seattle pulls it in.
Well, it's been a frustrating night for him at the offensive end. Just not able to give them any kind of a lift.
Allen, the pass to Holmgren. Here's Carroll, providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game. From deep, Johnson. Howard grabs the miss.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the look they want. It's tough working the mid-range area.
To the left wing, to the middle. Johnson. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Johnson's got 6 points in the quarter.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
And Louisville has possession. Harden with it. Pass to Rodriguez. Harden with a screen on Johnson. Rodriguez, the pass to Pierce. Shot clock at 6. Tries to break his ice. Unable to get that one.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
Holmgren deciding where to go with it. From deep, Johnson fires in the triple. Johnson's got 15.
Well, he can get you the ball in a number of ways. That time with a great bounce pass.
Pass to Pettit. Here's Pierce. To stop the drought. Seattle pulls it in.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Allen outside. Pass to Holmgren. Seattle move the ball around. The shot by Carroll. No good. Louisville has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Pierce. His last outing, he had 24 points. That one, no good.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
Their body language does not look good right now. They're deflated and unable to stop this run.
Johnson Thompson for three. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
Well, over the course of the night, he's been taking shots he's comfortable with, and it's working.
Pass to Pettit. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today, but you can't make it that obvious.
Seattle has got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the three-point line in the second. Here's Carroll, defended by Gay. Pass to Moncrief. Back to Reed. Seattle needs to get off a shot here. Knocks down the long J. Carroll's got 6.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Clinging with a screen. Shot to stop the run, and it's Brunson missing. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for Seattle. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. And these will be his second and third shots at the line here.
First team foul. Shooting for Seattle, Sidney Moncrief at the line for 2.
The first one falls. Second free throw, no good. Louisville has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Ben Carroll outside. High post Klingon. The shot that time not on target. Seattle has gone 4 of 6 from outside. Looking sharp here in the second. And here's Thompson for 3. It's rebounded by Ben Carroll. Thompson's gone 1 for 3 from the field here. Here's Klingon, outside Brunson. Pass to Reeves. Klingon with a screen. Back to Brunson. Over Thompson. And so it's Seattle, making this game a no contest. They poured it on early, and they've never let up. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Fans, get ready for the RPM and amazing stuff from your pocket buddy, Arena Entertainment.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule. And this team has put on a show so far, guys.
Reminds me of my time with the Lakers, or the Heat, or the Orlando Magic, or Boston, or Phoenix, or even Cleveland.
What about those Magic when we swept you in the final? Now that's what I call domination.
How did I know it was going to end up right there? Switching back to that first half of action, everything's been working for the Supersonics.
How about the points in the paint? Clearly, they made it a priority coming in, and it's paying dividends, Ernie.
Yeah, I remember those days pounded inside. Break your opponent's spirit.
Easy now. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Louisville with the ball. We've got James Harden And it's Rodriguez in at the point. Pass to Pierce. Gets some space and buries the jumper. Pierce has got his third basket on the night right there.
Look, you love to see this kind of team chemistry. Let's see more of that.
And for Seattle, they've got Holmgren, and it's Allen in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Allen. Johnson a screen on Harden. 6 on the shot clock. The 3, Allen. Howard grabs the miss.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Rodriguez from deep. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got 4 rebounds now. Holmgren against Howard. Count it. Good. Holmgren's got 9.
Taking the contact and getting it to go. Holmgren's stronger than he looks.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Here's Pierce. 6 points for him. He's got a clear path. Here's Carroll. And throws it down on the coast-to-coast drive.
And I think that play tells you everything you need to know. They're simply playing at a higher level, getting a steal and turning it into quick points.
Rodriguez. Oh, great D on that shot, and it's off the mark. The Supersonics have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Holmgren outside. Pass to Carroll. Tries it from the top of the key, and Seattle tacks on 2 more.
Boy, Holmgren, I mean, wow. Just a great feel for the game, and he's so unselfish.
Here's Pettit. He's covered by Holmgren. Here's Rodriguez. And again, it's Louisville missing.
They've had a quiet start to this half, hitting just 1 of their first 4 attempts.
Holmgren right side. From deep, Johnson. Bucket. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
On fire to start the second half. 4 or 5 from the field.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for Louisville. Pass to Rodriguez. Howard with a screen on Johnson. Here's Rodriguez. Covered by Johnson. Oh, deflected. In transition. Here they come. Here's Carroll. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
Well, he's been very reliable tonight. Not wasting any chances. Really using his head.
Rodriguez, the pass to Pettit. Here's Pierce. They still need this. And again, it's Louisville missing.
Halftime didn't do them any favors offensively. They've missed 4 of their last 5 shots.
Allen, the pass to Holmgren. And again, Seattle with a triple.
Well, you know, it's already tough to play like this at home, but it's even tougher to do so on the road.
It sure is. They've certainly accepted the challenge. The trick now is to sustain this effort.
Here's Pettit. Still no points.
Hello and thanks for joining us on Noche La NBA, the NBA's celebration of Latin heritage, both among its players and fans. I'm Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony courtside. On our sidelines tonight, reporting Allie LaForce. And now let's check out the standings in the Eastern Conference and see how the playoff race is shaping up. Taking a look at Miami, they're 10th in the conference, still looking to click. A spot for the playoffs. And of course, there's the Magic. They're looking to turn it around down at the bottom of the conference now.
And you know, for the Heat, they've shown me some very good things this season. But that next step, those qualities that could make them true contenders, just haven't been there.
Yeah, and you know, we've seen them enough to know by now they're not going to make that switch from good to great at this point. Not this year anyway.
So here's Miami's starting crew. Scary Payton is out there with Wade. Then it's Bridges. Then there's Howard. And it's Jordan in at the 5 spot. And for Orlando, Knipple out there with Lever. Then it's O'Neal. Then there's Radmanovich. Now here's Wade. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3. With the season winding down, GA, what's key for a long playoff run, do you think?
Kevin, one thing is health, right? When you look back at past NBA champions, lots of times it's the teams that were able to survive the year without any major injuries.
And he's good on the first of 3.
And Wade has a combination of skill and athleticism that you don't see much in rookies. His game is perfectly suited for the NBA.
And he can't hit the second.
And there are so many reasons to be a fan of Wade's. This young man's ceiling is sky high.
And he nails the 3rd. Lever with it. To the inside. And O'Neal with the basket on the assist by Lever.
Excellent vision from Lever that time, thinking ahead on how to set up his teammates.
Wade outside. Over Knipple. Howard. And Howard with the second chance points.
Hard work and soft hands, guys. That's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip-in.
But that's the way to go if you've got good position. He may not be the biggest center in the league, but he sure can jump.
Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Pass to Howard. Bridges outside. And here's Wade. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over Knipple. And Jermaine O'Neal pulls it down.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Here's the screen. Goes up from the top of the key. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
Nice job clearing some space out under the boards and setting himself up there for the putback.
And not just any old putback, Clark, but a big foul.
You can't be pretty, though, with those second chance opportunities. I mean, just put it in the basket.
That's another miss. Already they've missed 3 out of 4 to start.
Pass to Knipple. Hands it from downtown.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like it.
No problems knocking that one down.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the win in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and one leg.
And then Lever with the dunk.
Taking off. Lever showing off his leaping ability for the fans with that.
Peyton outside. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
No question he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Orlando.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
Known as both a lockdown defender and legendary trash talker, Peyton plays with an edge that is infectious and annoying.
Good on both.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
O'Neal outside. Pass to Canepa. And he jams it after taking the nice beat on the run.
Levine just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Here's Peyton after the Magic pick up 2. Can't hit that one. Great defense that time from Lever. Shoots. Rebound by the Heat. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Orlando this season.
Yeah, and they lost the season series to this squad last time around. Maybe a little extra motivation tonight to show they've improved.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. 2 teams in the bottom half of the conference as far as respect goes. They're both scratching and clawing to try to get a little more of that respect.
Now, here's Lever after Dwayne Wade's miss. Lever passes to O'Neal. That one good for 2. O'Neal's got 8 points.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. You see the 2K leaderboard. Not only have these teams caused a lot of turnovers over the last 10 games, but they've scored off them as well. The Heat in 5th.
I mean, they've gotten a little more aggressive defensively. You can become a more confident team on that end, and so much of it, I think, has to do with forcing turnovers and creating offense.
Now, here is Jordan. Hasn't made one yet. O'Neal against Howard. Back to Wade. And it's Radmanovich with the rebound.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
And that's good. A nice job on the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Baden outside. Wade a screen on Lever. Stolen by Knipple. Launches from deep. It's good for a second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possession.
Now, here's Wade. He averages more than 12 points a game. That's some dependable production.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Here's Lever. Here's Knipple. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Pass to Howard. To end the cold streak. And there's Bridges on the assist by Howard. Bridges got 5 now.
A legitimate threat to burn you from that mid-range. Bridges recognizes when he should take that shot.
And Miami going with a whole new group out there. Here's Person. Inside. Here's Porter. And finished off by Porter.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside. Getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes the team.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thank you, guys. Commissioner Adam Silver talked about U.S. youth development and hoops. He said when young players are a part of a singular organization, there's much more of an incentive to bring players along as opposed to a win-now mentality, and that's something that we can learn from Europe. Back to you, Kevin.
Taking that long view approach. Okay, thank you, Allie. And so here's Orlando. The Heat getting the bucket. Here's Barnes. That doesn't fall. Can't drop his first shot. And so it's Iguodala. He'll bring it up for Miami. They trail by 11. In his relatively young career, Scotty Barnes, GA, has played a number of positions.
Well, he's so versatile. He can be successful at a lot of different spots on the floor. A glue guy you can plug in just about anywhere.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
Boy, he is all over that shot. I mean, had it read the whole way, got himself in the position, and then was able to make the play.
Now here's Barnes. Nothing on the board.
And despite that miss, a strong start for them offensively.
Yeah, they're scoring with confidence, making them count in the early going here.
Here's Parks. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Lever finds Porzingis. Barnes outside. Barnes with another miss. The Heat trail by 9. To the middle. Here's Parks. Nice pass. Right under the rack perfectly for the layup. Parks has got his second basket of the game. There's Porzingis and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
You cannot be reckless around Porzingis. He's skilled at seeking out contact and drawing the foul while he shoots.
First trip to the line for him here. That free throw good from Porzingis.
What impresses me most about Porzingis is how versatile he is. I love that about a big man who does a little bit of everything.
DeBusschere, he's checked in for the Magic. And both free throws good for Porzingis.
When your big man can knock down free throws, that's a bonus for sure.
Pass to Bull. Here's Harrison. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Cherokee Parks can't hit.
And already they staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the basketball.
And the trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well.
Here's Harrison. He's covered by Person. Ball stolen. That shot off. And so it's Orlando. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. Back to the action in just a minute. Welcome back, everyone, to the second quarter of play here on Noche Latina. Volanos in a very convincing performance from the Magic so far.
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
We've got Person. Gnipple out there with Lever. That's DeBuscher. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. Lever against Oladipo. Here's DeBuscher. Hits the three-point bomb. DeBuscher's got the lead up to 14 now for the Magic.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Now DeBuscher, after the missed three from Gary Payton, to the paint. And here's the second time to finish it off.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Now, here's Payton. His last outing, 16 points for him. Pass to Bridges. Howard setting the pick for Oladipo. And slammed in by Howard.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
Here is DeBuscher. The Heat hitting the ball.
Using the rim to get some true hangs out.
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff.
Yeah, right. I don't know how much weight that carries.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. O'Neal's check in for Orlando. Matty Barnes comes in for Person. And then for Miami, DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Bull. And it's Wade in for Oladipo. Magic on defense. Only giving up 2 points this quarter.
Yeah, they couldn't do any better than a shooting percentage in the low 30s on that night, guys. And that's pretty much a death sentence.
Yeah, I can't name a team that's going to find a way to win shooting like that. I mean, they never had a chance with the touch they had that night.
here's Wade. His last outing, we saw him pour in 22. 6 to shoot. For 3, Bridges. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
Solid rebound there. And with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Yeah, another column in the stat sheet that hasn't gone in their favor. To climb back, they've got to put forth more effort.
Wade, right side. Back to Payton. To the middle. That's good from Wade on the assist by Payton. And GA, you know, some people argue that defense has declined in recent years. Would you agree?
I think mostly it's just harder to defend in today's game. You have to cover so much more ground, and with the lack of physicality, it just makes it more challenging. And that gets him going here in the second after hitting 2 from long range in that first.
That's to Howard. Now Bridges. Now Payton, defended by Lever. Lever against Payton. Offline from the top of the key.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute there because his shot making is not happening right now.
Now, here is O'Neal. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin in the game. Knipple, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Here's Payton, back to Wade. It's tipped.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And talking to Con Knipple, Greg, he has a burning passion to be great. You can just tell him.
Yeah, he gets up before everyone else and goes to work. Some people have called him an old soul, just very mature and disciplined.
And he knocks down the first one. The Magic making a switch here. Odmanovic is checked in. Both good from the line that time. Clark, one suggestion I've heard for All-Star Weekend, a one-on-one competition.
Yeah, it's worth a shot. Anything that perhaps enhance the competitiveness of All-Star Weekend, I think would be helpful.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Tip of the cap to the top rookie defenders in the NBA this season. Number 5 is Dwayne Wade.
How about the anticipation and really his aggressive mindset defensively? He's always pressuring, always looking for an opportunity to force a turnover.
Yeah, and I think it's a unique talent and instinct he has. I mean, timing out the dribble, seeing the pass before it happens. Really excellent hands when he goes to strip the ball, and I think he's only going to get better.
Now here's Wade. Launches a three. Again, the miss by the Heat.
They have been more dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels. Good job using that big body to carve out space and snatch that rebound.
Pass to Payton. It's stolen by Lever. Plays it in off the breakaway.
Well, they count on big-time production from him at the offensive end.
Miami's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Wade a screen on Lever. Wade outside to end the run. Gnebel with the rebound.
In this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Radmanovic kicks to O'Neal, and the shot goes down. O'Neal's got 10 points.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Now, here's Wade. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Oh, that's a high IQ play from such a young player. Wade found his man easily off the screen.
And here is Lever. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Payton. That shot off the mark. Great defense that time from Lever.
It's almost as if there's a lid on the hoop for him right now. He still hasn't gotten one to fall in the quarter.
From outside the arc, and again it's Orlando with the three.
The D has gotten a little bit lax here defending the triple.
Now, here's Payton. Bridges deciding where to go with it. 5 to shoot. Wade for 3. They get the rebound. Here's Jordan. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Offense in the paint is what his coaching staff is looking for from Jordan.
And so it's Lever who brings up the ball for the Orlando Magic. Now a timeout called by Orlando. Porzingis is checked in for O'Neal. The Busher comes in for Radmanovic. Michael Porter, he's checked in for Scotty Barnes. And Person subbed in for Lever. On defense, Miami. Now, Gnebel, 17 points in the game. The shot's good from the Busher.
The defense a step slow. You can see the results.
That's 3 in a row from out there now, so they've got to do a better job contesting.
Now, here's Oladipo. Orlando grabs the miss.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
And it's the Heat with the ball. The Magic getting the bucket. Oladipo goes in. Porter with the steal. Inside, here's Person. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Person's got a second bucket tonight.
Well, we know Person can shoot it. That touch of his comes in handy down low.
Looking to end the run, and he nails the jumper.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here's to Busher. And Ball sends it back. It's to Porzingis. Here's Harrison, guarded by Porter. Iguodala outside. With one on the clock. And so it's Orlando out there all by themselves with a 32-point lead to end the quarter. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. And we'll be right back after this.
Make some noise and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Please direct your attention to second quarter. Drum roll. And that's very much the shot. Give it up for the participants.
Welcome, everybody. This game revealing a big disparity in play. What a performance so far for the Orlando Magic.
Their second unit's been outstanding. Even with the starters on the bench, this team didn't miss a beat.
Yeah, tonight everybody was ready to go. And now here's something that's always interesting. Let's see what the fans are up to on social media. Here's an interesting one from No Foolin' Julian. What's another sport you think you could have gone pro in?
Football, I would have been a tight end. Maybe block some field goals. Do whatever it takes.
I think I could have did soccer. Dribbling's dribbling, right?
I guess some people might say that, Jet, but either way, I'd pay good money to see both of you in those endeavors. Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. And Con Knipple has really been making it happen, guys.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
And here's Payton. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. Getting underway now in the second half. And here's the 5 for Mitch Johnson. They've got Howard. Gary Payton is out there with Dwayne Wade. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Bridges in at the 3 spot. Orlando's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 3-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. Pass to Knipple, and stolen by Payton. Bridges dishes to Howard, and that one drops. Howard's got it going here in the start of the second half. The first points in the third quarter for the Heat. Now Knipple, there's the pick. Jacks up a 3. Miami grabs the miss. Howard's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Wade, a screen on Lever. Payton passes to Wade. 6 on the shot clock. Trying to break that ice-cold streak, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. He goes on Kneppel.
And plenty of tricks in this rookie's bag. Wade going to the up fake to get his man in the air and draw the call.
The first free throw is good. And he makes both free throws. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. To the inside. O'Neal outside. Bridges with the steal. Wade with it. He's picked up by Lever. O'Neal on the wing. Fires from deep. And he stays with it. Pass to Kneppel. No good on the 3.
Yeah, but the defenders draped all over him. He just could not shake loose.
Howard finds Bridges. Now Wade. Clock at 6. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Wade's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, the defense challenges Wade, but looks like the rookie is ready to get physical if he has to.
Kneppel. The Magic again can't hit.
Ugh, ugly start to the second half. They've missed their first 4. They've got to get on track.
Howard kicks to Bridges. Pass to Payton. Shoots over Kneppel. Payton can't get it to go.
Defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
Kneppel with the bucket.
Finally get one to drop after starting the half with 4 straight clanks.
Now a timeout called by Miami.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Craziest fans get a free t-shirt. Let's hear it, fans.
He's checked in for Kneppel. And here's our rookie leaderboard, showcasing the league's highest scoring rookies since the All-Star break. In the third spot, Dwayne Wade.
As this season progresses, you can see his confidence growing. Sometimes you forget that he's just a rookie. I mean, he looks very confident and poised with his approach to the game.
Has the moxie of a veteran, Greg. I mean, since the All-Star break, it's been showing up big time on the scoreboard.
Now, here's Payton. Back to Wade. From downtown. From the corner. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Down low. Bridges passes to Payton. Now, here's Wade. Fades back. That one doesn't drop.
And another miss. Woo. He's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. Jordan with the steal. Here's Bridges, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And Bridges is a crafty player, knows how to draw whistles and get to that line.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And also, guys, the confidence to keep taking the three. It's been falling, so they've got to keep going back to it.
The Magic making a switch here. Person's checked in. Both free throws good from Bridges.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Yeah, they're making the most of their opportunities at the stripe, and they'll need to keep it up to take the lead.
Barnes down low. He's against Bridges, and the basket is good.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Jordan sets the screen for Bridges. Pass to Wade. Over Rodmanovic. Again, the miss by the Heat. The Magic have gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvements here. Barnes passes to Lever. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. Lever's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here. He can be dangerous from outside. Sure, he didn't get one to go in the first, but we know he can get on a roll and knock them down.
Goes up to the stripe. Another miss by Wade. Orlando, they've gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Lever up top. Wade is covering. Barnes can't get it to go.
Despite his shooting woes, they're still up. That bodes well if he can somehow get things turned around.
Bridges outside. Lever against Wade. Great defense that time from Lever.
He converts those at a high rate, but not that time.
Pass to Barnes. Back to Lever. He gets it in there. Lever's got 8.
Look, when you play as a team, good things tend to happen for you.
The Heat shooting a pretty low, 34% thus far. And here is Payton. Miami no good on that time either.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Radmanovic's shot is good.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Now, here's Payton. Laid outside. Payton with a screen on person. Wade dishes to Bridges. 4 on the shot clock. There's the 3. Connects from 3-point range. Bridges has got 5 points now in the quarter.
A capable shooter from all 3 levels. And Bridges with the smooth release.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. teams will make substitutions. Let's take a look at the numbers for him.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different score than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Pass to Burson. Here is DeBusschere. Another miss by Orlando.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Count that one. Arizon's got 6.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Now, here's DeBusschere. 6 points for him. Good on the triple.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Harrison. Rebound by the Magic. Pass to Burson. It's up a 3. It's not going to go for him. And so it's Iguodala. He'll bring it up for the Heat. Here's Harrison. There's 47 seconds left here in the third quarter. Clock at 4. The 17-footer. Porter pulls it in. Orlando, they've gone 6 of 14 since halftime. A little cold from the field. DeBusschere can't get the basket.
And you can see the defender's afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Substitution for the Magic. Number 7.
And for the Magic, they're shooting around 40% in the third. Maybe settling for some less than ideal looks out there. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul. First team foul.
For Orlando, they have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
And how about as a group, 80% on the season, one of their best attributes.
Yeah, guys, they can feel very good about themselves when you bring up those statistics. Impressive numbers.
Free throw good. Porter. He hits both from the stripe. 7 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Takes a step back. And here's Iguodala outside. And so it's Orlando out there all by themselves with a 32-point lead to end the quarter. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Michael Porter's out there with DeBusschere. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Knippel. And it's Porzingis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Here's Harrison to the paint. It's deflected. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Here goes on Knippel. And you know, everyone's aware, Clark, of the team rivalries in the NBA. But there are, I think, still plenty of personal ones, too.
Yeah, I would agree with you there, Kevin. I mean, you've got highly competitive, accomplished guys making up the rosters on NBA teams. And if a player wins the individual matchup in one game, you can be sure that opponent in the next game is going to look to make things a little different.
And the first one drops. That one falls, so he hits both of them. DeBuscher with it. McDaniels outside. And Bull sends it back. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Bull. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
Such great timing, defensive awareness too. When you have to face a defender that can reject you like this, it certainly can change your approach.
That's tipped. In transition, here comes Miami. Here's Harrison. Got a hand on it.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Hey, Clark, we know resistance training is something pretty much every player does. Is that prevalent back in the 80s when you played?
That's 4 decades ago, Kevin, and it wasn't as prevalent as it is now. I mean, it's commonplace, and kids get exposed to the benefits of weight training and strength training for any sport, but particularly basketball, at a much earlier age now. So it's part of who they are once they get to the college level and then on to the NBA. But the core strengthening, the stability work of that area between your knees and your sternum, the middle of your chest, boy, that type of work has made a huge difference and would have made a great difference, I think, in my career had it been as prevalent as it is now.
Orlando, they've gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. DeBuscher passes to Porzingis.
Yeah, that's an easy throwdown for him. The rim might as well be 8 feet tall when you're as long as he is.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
McDaniels against Oladipo. 5 on the clock. Launches it. Rebound by the Magic. McDaniels outside. Out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession. And here's what the schedule for Orlando looks like. On Friday, they'll tip off a road trip in Washington where they'll take on the Wizards. And then on Saturday, they'll be playing the Timberwolves in Minnesota.
And for their matchup with Phoenix, you know they want to come out and make a big statement in that one. It won't be easy, but anything can happen.
Here's what Orlando's going with right now. Kendrick Perkins, he's checked in for Porzingis, and Person subbed in for Knipple. DeBuscher, that's in there. Perkins with the assist.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
Here's Iguodala. Basket counts. Iguodala's got his first 2 points of the night.
When he gets room like that, look out, because he will score.
Pass to Porter. There's the lob to the hoop. And Dave DeBuscher with the slam.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through.
And that's an alley-oop that'll be loop to loop all day long on the highlight reel.
Harrison, no good. Magic have gone 4 of 7 for the field since the beginning of the fourth. And here's DeBuscher. Here's Perkins. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
And GA, you look at all these great European players. Some saying that youth development in the U.S. could emulate aspects of what they're doing overseas in their systems.
Well, it's already going in that direction. Youngsters able to, in essence, go pro from their early teens. But the academies they've set up over there, they are, no doubt, intriguing.
The first one falls. He makes one of two that time. And here's Oladipo. He'll bring it up for the Heat. Yep, that one goes.
That's a gimme right there. That's exactly what you want.
DeBusschere against Bull. DeBusschere kicks to Porter. Orlando moving the ball around. Once again off the mark, Orlando.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
Here's Person. To the middle. Here's McDaniels. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Second team foul.
Clark, you're so familiar with the college game. What's the biggest adjustment for guys coming into the pros?
I think the strength of the NBA players, Kevin, and the pace of play, and then also the number of games. I mean, that's just a lot more than what you see in college, and how you go about preparing for that type of schedule, that type of physical talent, that type of physical wear and tear is something that no college player is usually ready to handle until he goes through it.
And McDaniels drops them both. Miami's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. There's a screen. Pass to Barks. Drops in the tray.
That's clearly a recent trend. Big guys who can shoot it from distance.
Outside, Porter. Here's Person. Porter, a screen on Bull. From deep. The shot, no good.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Oladipo, left side. Shot clock at 6. And he gets it to go. Oladipo's got 4 points in the quarter.
And how about the burst in that first step, just right to the rim?
McDaniels outside. Perkins with the screen for McDaniel. Once again off the mark, Orlando. Miami's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Iguodala outside. The 3-ball. Perkins pulls it in. The Magic have gone 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. And for the NBA, anytime there's a blip in the ratings, Clark, you've got those who will begin to criticize the state of the game. Do you find any credence there?
I think in many cases it's a bit of an overreach, an attempt to try to define something simply that's more complex, to have a simple answer for a complex situation. I do think the league is very much on the right track in continuing to listen to criticisms and then evaluate them on their merit.
He's off on the first.
In person, physical, efficient scorer, especially from deep where you can't give him any room to shoot.
Here's what Orlando's going with right now. Porzingis, he's checked in for Perkins. Scotty Barnes comes in for DeBusschere. And Levers subbed in for McDaniels. And the second free throw, good. The Heat shooting 40% in the fourth. Now, here's Oladipo. Inside. And the Heat get another bucket right there.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Pass to Person. Now here's Porter for the 3. Buries it from three-point range.
How about that smooth shot from the arc for Porter? He's got such a confident release in deep range, too.
Now Iguodala. Here's Harrison. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
Well, he's leading the way, trying to get everybody else going now.
Lever kicks to Barnes. It's tipped to the wing right side. And here's the fast break. Oladipo leading the way.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but possible, like you said.
He's one of the few players in the NBA who can pull something like that off.
And another look at that last play with the AT&T Connected Cam. Here's Barnes after the Heat pick up 2. They're outside, and Oladipo pulls it down. Oladipo's got his 4th rebound in this one. Iguodala deciding where to go with it. They set the screen. Person against Oladipo. Can't hit from in close. And so it's Lever who brings up the ball for the Orlando Magic. Pass to Person. Good ball movement here by the Magic. The Magic need to get a shot off here. There's Weaver with the 3. Miami grabs the miss. 1:22 left here in the 4th quarter.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Magic.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that. And man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And it'll advance their win total up to 12 on the season. And as one might have guessed coming into this game, it was indeed another big game tonight for Concanical.
Offensively, he was dialed in all night long. Scoring at will, it seemed, made the game look easy.
Porter with the steal. Barnes with it, and it's Iguodala picking him up. Barnes outside. Pass to Person. And that one goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Oladipo. And it's the Magic with the ball. Just 5 to shoot. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
Dave DeBusschere, 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And so he hits both. Oladipo taking his time here. And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. They poured it out tonight, dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home no doubt helps, and the execution was flawless.
And that about wraps it up. So for Alan LaForce and my colleagues here at the table, Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for being with us. And now, our player of the game, Con Knipple.
It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Along with Hall of Famer Doris Burke and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce joins us from the sideline. Two elites. Centers from tip-off to the final buzzer, Grant. We should have a battle on our hands tonight.
Oh, yes, indeed, BA. And, you know, in games like this, it's important to give space for your big guys to compete. The last thing you want is to overcrowd the paint and end up taking an elbow.
So let's take a look at Pittsburgh's starting lineup. We've got Damian Lillard. He's out there with Edwards. And it's Malone in at the center, locking down the middle. Pass to Jackson. Some nice ball movement by Pittsburgh. Now Lillard, clock at 6. They set the pick. On target from range.
A genuine sniper from downtown. Lillard's confidence is what makes him so dangerous.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch. He was complimentary of his opponent, Anthony Edwards. Coach told me Ant is a special player in terms of his athleticism, skill, and his mindset. He approaches each matchup with an aggressiveness that we need to try and match. Brian, back over to you.
Thank you for that, Allie. For 3, they grab their own miss. And Malone gets it to go.
I love his tenacity. Extra possessions, second chance points. That's winning basketball.
Parker passes to Bonner. Back to Parker. Outside Hardaway. Here's the 3. Counted from distance.
Now they finally get it to go down on their 4th try.
Pittsburgh has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Edwards against Hardaway. For 3, here's Lillard. Lillard can't get that one to fall.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Back to Parker. To the inside. Here's Mullen. The rebound by Malone. Malone's got 4 rebounds now.
1 for 5 out there, but no worries. Just keep attacking.
Edwards, the pass to Lillard. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist. Lillard's got 6.
And this is exactly why you got to be up on Lillard, or he'll burn you off the catch.
A nice shot by Mullen.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Jackson, pass to Edwards. And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there.
Anthony Edwards is a load to handle as a defender. This guy's got the frame and the skill to make it very difficult.
Shooting 2.
He misses the free throw. Doris, what's amazing about Ant-Man, he's worked to become an elite floor spacer.
The reason that's important, BA, is because we know what a dangerous driver and what a force at the rim Anthony Edwards can be. What I love is he's worked to become a legit threat, and he leaned heavily into that three-point game. So important in the modern NBA.
The #1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, BA. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it.
Back to Lillard. And it's blocked. First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. Here's Mullen, and it's all tied up. Mullins got his second bucket on the night.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
Outside Hardaway. Pass to Mullen from behind the arc. The rebound by Malone. Pittsburgh has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Here's Jackson. Now here's Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. Pittsburgh, no good that time either.
Boy, defense has to feel fortunate there. That's one he normally knocks down.
Pass to Hardaway. Over Lillard. Hardaway, no good. For Pittsburgh, they've gone 3 of 8 so far. Jackson outside. Some nice ball movement by Pittsburgh. It's Edwards on the wing. Nails it from 3.
Well, the work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there.
Count it.
Tremendous lead pass. Boy, that makes your teammates happy, folks.
And it's Edwards with the ball for Pittsburgh.
Yeah, they were dialed in from deep in that one. The basket must have looked as big as the ocean because they were hitting everything.
Well, and I think what that was a product of was their movement off the basketball. Just tremendous work on the perimeter.
That gives them the lead. Mullins got 8.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Timeout called, the Force. Pittsburgh going with almost an entirely new group here. And here now are the teams that have made a difference with their defense in the past 10 games.
Well, over these last few games, they've been putting excellent pressure on the ball handlers and then turning those forced errors into easy points.
It's good.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Pass to Mullen. Here's Cooper. Jack's up a 3. The shot won't fall.
I mean, come on. Jack that one in the face of some strong defense. You got to think twice about that next time.
Thompson scanning the floor. McGee a screen. Down low. Tipped. Parker with it. And it's Paul picking him up. Inside. Stolen by Thompson. Pass to Paul. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Minnesota. This game against Pittsburgh here, it's their first meeting of the season.
No one was surprised last year when they won their season series against this team. And most people expect this to be a repeat of that, too.
You take nothing for granted. These teams are very familiar with one another, and we expect a close contest. Now, this is a guy who wants to score, so don't let him catch a rhythm.
To the paint. Thompson outside. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Divac.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Pass to Mullen. Takes the 3. And that one goes. 4 for 7 for him so far.
I just love the ball movement.
Pittsburgh trailing. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Here's Paul. On the wing, Thompson. 5 on the clock. Pittsburgh needs to get off the shot here. And no good. His first shot of the night, missing. The Timberwolves lead by 5. And he lobs it up. McGee with a steal. Inside. It's intercepted. Here's Cooper. Watched by Wallace. Cooper's shot is off. And the Force shooting just 38% so far in this one. Pittsburgh, no good that time either. The Timberwolves have gone 7 of 16 so far. Pass to Mullen. Shot clock at 6. Let's a floater go. Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Another bucket. This guy just keeping his foot on the gas pedal.
Ball passes to McGee. And here is Thompson. To win the cold spell. And he hits the jumper. Minnesota leading by 5. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Parker passes to Mullen. From the arc. And it's Pittsburgh with a rebound. 4-3. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Offline from the top of the key. 1 quarter in the books. And it's been a close one. It's Minnesota leading by just 2. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, let's quickly break down the game. What we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
Simply put, they look totally fearless on the defensive end.
Well, very disruptive in that first period. They never allowed the offense to get comfortable.
On the court for Pittsburgh, Chris Paul out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Williams. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Malone in at the 5. Offensive rebound. The putback is no good. And it's Jaquez with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Following this game, they host the Magic. That'll be the end of a 3-game homestand. Pass to Hardaway. Wide open look. Yes, it's good. Hardaway's got 5 points.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Here's Lillard. Shot blocked. And they recover it. Back to Edwards. Second chance shot. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Last game matched up with the Thunder. Tough loss there.
If you can't match up on the boards, you are not going to win games. That's got to be a big lesson from that game.
I think if you get out-rebounded by that wide a margin, it speaks to a lack of energy and effort, and that's problematic.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, Anthony Edwards is truly a superstar on the rise. He said, quote, "People forget how young I am. I'm not even touching my prime yet. I'm just trying to get more efficient as every year goes by." Back to you.
A star on the rise. Allie, thanks for the report. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Pittsburgh. And one thing about this game, Grant, on any given night, you can see an upset.
Yeah, I mean, BA, it just shows how hard it is to be consistent night in and night out. Every team in the league has quality players, so if you're off your game even just a little, that could be enough to lose it for you.
Oh, about the dime. You love that unselfishness.
Lillard, screen on Hardaway. Edwards, a pass to Lillard. Back to Edwards. And stolen by Hardaway. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Here's Petrus. And too long on the shot. For Pittsburgh, they've gone 1 for 6 in the second quarter. Not great. Pass to Lillard. Right wing. Malone. Pass to Williams. Off the mark there with a 3.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Now Gafford. Now Parker. Williams defending. Outside Jaquez. Launches a 3. Here's Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Nathaniel Gafford is a vertical threat at the cup. look out below.
Timeout called, the force.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Just feels like the basket is looking awfully small to them right now. They're having a hard time getting anything to fall.
Has gotten it done in a number of areas this last month. You see their rebounding averages. On defense, the Timberwolves. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Some nice ball movement by Pittsburgh. Here's Jaquez, and he jams it after taking a nice feed on the run.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
It doesn't matter where he is on the floor. Lillard is a walking bucket.
Hardaway finds Jaquez. Back to Hardaway. Over Edwards. Another one falls for Minnesota.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
And I think obviously we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
Jaquez against Jackson. Back to Lillard. 6 to shoot. No good on the triple.
You know, for this team to win games, he knows he's got to be much more efficient than he's been.
Free throw line jumper. The rebound by Malone. Malone's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Number 31.
Parker with it. He's got 5. Hardaway, the pass to Parker. Pure from 3-point range. Parker's got 6 in the quarter.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Lillard right side. Stolen by Parker. And the layup is good off the glass. Parker's got 10. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Minnesota.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances. Boy, creating opportunities at point-blank range. This is exactly what you want.
Pass to Petrus. Back to Parker. Outside Jaquez. Outside Hardaway. 6 on the shot clock. Shot is up. And it's Pittsburgh with a rebound. Malone's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Back to Lillard. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
You have to limit mistakes. They're so tough to overcome.
These are the kinds of plays that can be game changers, that can make you hang your head.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Let's look at the Western Conference standings as the playoffs approach. Taking a look at Pittsburgh. Right now, they're in 10th place, hoping to get themselves into the playoff picture. And of course, there's Minnesota, 2 spots below.
Seeing where the Timberwolves are, they've really been floundering so far. I mean, I think everyone is really surprised at what a struggle it's been.
You hit it on the head. They have a bunch of individual pieces that simply don't fit together, and it's led to a hugely disappointing season.
Pittsburgh has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. The 3 is up. Hardaway grabs the board. And here's Minnesota now. They're on a 16-7 run. Pass to Mullen. Let's go with a 3. Drains the triple. Mullen's got 16 points.
Now shooting the 3-ball at almost 60%. They've been blazing this second quarter. And that's 2 fouls for him so far. But I still think he needs to stay aggressive.
McGee, he's checked in for Pittsburgh. Wallace outside. The 3. Hardaway grabs the board. Minnesota leading by 14. Pass to Mullen. Fires the 3. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Now here's Wallace. Yes, and it's Paul with the assist that time. Wallace has got his first 3 points of the game.
And that's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Hardaway's shot is good.
He's turned it on here in the second quarter, getting his offensive game on track.
This one for 3. Rebound Minnesota. Hardaway's got 4 rebounds in the game. Launches it from deep. Offensive rebound, Timberwolves.
And even from where we're sitting, you can clearly tell it was a foul.
Minnesota shooting their first free throws of the game. First free throw is good. As we enter the final stretch of the regular season, Doris, we've got a clear picture of the league hierarchy.
Yeah, we've got a legitimate sample size here. You know the identity of each team. So unless someone makes a late surge or maybe an injury pops up, the surprises of the season are behind us.
Thompson outside. Back to Paul. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Mullen. Minnesota leading by 18. 8 for 13 with that basket.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Wallace outside. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Pittsburgh shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Gafford, he's checked in for Minnesota. And so he hits both. The Timberwolves lead by 18. Here's Mullen. Down it goes. Jam that one home.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Paul taking his time here. Clock at 6. Up and over Hardaway. Paul shot is off.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question, he altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Outside Hardaway. Puts up a deep 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Hardaway's got 9 points in the quarter.
And they're really rolling right now. That lead keeps getting bigger and bigger.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Here's a 3 from Paul. It doesn't go for him. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with plenty of breathing room. 23 points to end the quarter. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. Back after this.
Welcome, everybody. And as we start to work our way through the season, a sneak peek at the Rookie of the Year race. Now, someone on this set, I believe, actually won Rookie of the Year, but, geez, it was so long ago. Memory fails.
It wasn't me.
You know, I don't remember. Anyways, moving on.
Stop playing, guys. You both know who it was.
And let's talk now about that first half. What a commanding start for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
So, if you've been around this game, you see the trends. What they're doing tonight, that's how a bunch of teams are being built, playing outside in as a viable approach. If you have guys who can do that.
And they do. This lead didn't happen by accident.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. And it's Mullen in at small forward. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Knocks down the triple.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Nice Nice touch on both ends of that alley-oop.
Hey, when he let go of the pass, I had no idea what he was going for. Pass to Mullen. There's the triple. And again, it's Minnesota with a three.
At some point, does the defense decide we need to send more at him? Because right now he is scoring at will.
Edwards against Hardaway. Here's Lillard. It's deflected.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Here's Mullen. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
I mean, if I was out there, I'd probably test anyone but Jackson Jr.
Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. Lillard against Parker. Kicks it out to Hardaway. Pass to Mullen. And again, it's Minnesota with a three.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Lillard. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
One shot. Damian Lillard.
Minnesota's gotten all three from downtown so far in the second half. Parker passes to Bonner. And here's Hardaway. 5 to shoot over Edwards. Another one falls for Minnesota.
Boy, excellent start to the second half. They've missed just once in 5 attempts.
Now a timeout called by Pittsburgh.
Yeah, I think one thing Coach will address in this timeout right now is you're missing a lot of shots. Why not become more of a facilitator out there?
A look at the league leaders in fast break points over the last 10 games. Fourth, the Timberwolves.
Get ready. These are two teams who have been flying down the court of late. Should be fun to watch.
On defense, Minnesota. Lillard right side. Throws it up high.
And you know Lillard loves setting up his guys. He's got a great eye for where to move the ball.
Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Outside Hardaway. Who was stolen by Lillard. And he lays it in on the break. Lillard's got 15 points.
Listen, this guy's doing his part. It's what we know he's about, but they have got to get some productivity from some other guys on this roster.
Here's Mullen. 32 points in the game for him. Outside Hardaway. 4 on the clock. They get it back. Pass to Mullen. There's the three. Here's Bonner. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Pittsburgh making a switch here. Williams is checked in.
One shot.
And the free throw, no good. And Williams has got the ball here for Pittsburgh. Pass to Edwards. Lillard outside. Shoots over Parker. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
The floater. Oh, nice shot by Mullen. Mullen's got 11 in the second half.
This guy has absolutely owned this quarter. This is how you lead by example.
Now here's Edwards. He's been an offensive weapon for them, scoring around 17.5 points a game. 6 to shoot. Here's Lillard. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. Pass to Mullen. Shakes him. And it's Pittsburgh with a rebound.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
Edwards can't hit. For Minnesota, they've gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Here's Mullen. Puts up a 3. The rebound by Jackson. Left side, Williams. Here's Malone. Good. Malone's got 10 points.
He's trying to will this team back into it, doing all he can offensively.
Pass to Petrus. Here's Mullen. Williams defending. Here's Mullen. He's got 34. Here's Bonner. The 3. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Edwards. Timeout called, the Force.
That's a good timeout. They just can't hit anything.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
So both teams changing it up here.
All our brothers and Timberwolves dancer. Make some noise.
And that's out of bounds. Pittsburgh will retain possession. Now we get a chance to check some stats for Anthony Edwards.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level scorer than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
Some nice ball movement by Pittsburgh. Sends it home from three-point land. Ball's got 5 now.
Some shooters might overthink a wide open shot. Not this guy.
Jaquez finds Parker. Back to Jaquez. Pass to Cooper. Shot clock at 6. Pulls up at the elbow. And it's Pittsburgh with a rebound.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Here's Paul. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Timberwolves.
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
I think another thing that's striking here tonight, the ball movement is incredible. Again and again, they're making smart passes to ready shooters.
Ball hits them both. The Timberwolves lead by 20. Parker passes to Cooper. Back to Parker. Fires for three. Misfires there. 4 for 6 in the game now. For Pittsburgh, they've gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the third. McGee passes to Thompson. Launches it. And Parker pulls it down. The Timberwolves have gotten 6 of 14 shots to drop in this third quarter. Pass to Cooper. Parker outside. With some arc. It's Jaquez on the wing. To end the drought. And it's Pittsburgh with a rebound. Wallace outside. Now here's Paul. Parker defending. Paul shot is off. Well, the Timberwolves shooting about 40% so far in the third. Parker passes to Jaquez. He buries it from three. Jaquez has got his second basket on the night.
You know, he hasn't taken as many shots tonight, but they're still ahead, and that means his teammates are delivering.
Takes a three. That one doesn't drop.
You should almost feel his desperation. He wants so badly to see the ball go through the net.
Parker, no good.
Boy, just tremendous effort on defense. That's a clear message from him. No easy buckets.
The Timberwolves lead by 23. Pass to Gafford. Outside Jaquez. Now Parker. With the teardrop. Fires the three. And he can't get that one. Pittsburgh has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. And McGee with the stuff.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Take a look at the shooting guards who have been most consistent from the line over the past month. Right side Hardaway. And the officials signaled the backcourt violation. Not careful there. And a look now at Minnesota's upcoming schedule. On Saturday, they'll defend home court against the Orlando Magic. Then on Sunday, they'll be taking on Luka Doncic.
And looking at the Philadelphia matchup, it's going to be a hard-fought battle. You just hope they are able to execute their game plan as it should be a close one.
Lets it go from deep. Sinks the tray. Give him 8 points now.
Boy, nice pass, a little ball movement, a little player movement. That's how you play this game.
Here's Parker. Hardaway, the pass to Parker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Hardaway. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Pittsburgh with a rebound. Pass to Wallace. From downtown. That shot off. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. It's Minnesota. They lead by 18. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Home court for Pittsburgh. We've got Damian Lillard, Anthony Edwards out there with Jaren Jackson. Then there's Chris Paul, and it's Malone in at the 5, down low. Pass to Mullen. Hardaway against Lillard. Hardaway, no good.
After hitting a couple of threes in the first half, he hasn't had much going from distance.
Beyond the arc, and it's Lillard. That time on the assist by Paul. Lillard's got 11 points here in the second half. Minnesota leading by 12. Outside Hardaway. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Fires from deep. The rebound by Malone. Malone's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
To their benefit, they've cut down on the miscues here in the second half.
Minnesota has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. There's a screen. Outside Hardaway. Over Lillard. And he sinks out, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that too.
Well, the best players to me deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Pass to Mullen. Takes a 3. The rebound by Malone. Pittsburgh has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Pittsburgh, no good that time either.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Here's Mullen, guarded by Edwards. Here's Mullen, 6 to shoot. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Mullen's got 36 points. Out to the right wing. Lillard against Hardaway. Nifty move. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Just a highly effective free throw shooter. You cannot afford to give Lillard too many looks from the charity stripe.
3 throw good, Lillard.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
He's perfect from the line this time.
Boy, when you watch this guy shoot free throws, you can see very repeatable motion, and that is what leads to this kind of consistency.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Hardaway on the wing. Over Paul. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
From the mid-range area, they've been the more effective team.
Lillard outside. From outside the arc. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Paul's got 4 assists in the game.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
And he's going for the line. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
And again, Pittsburgh with the triple.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
Pass to Mullen. Over Edwards. Another one falls for Minnesota.
Boy, his offensive game has changed the tenor of this basketball game.
Outside Paul. 3-pointer off the mark. Minnesota leading by 14. Here's Cooper. Here's Mullen. Fires in the triple. Mullen's got 41.
Oh, he's been a man on a mission, and there's nothing that's slowing him down.
Hardaway against Paul. Now here's Lillard. Tight defense on him. Misses from close range. Minnesota has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this 4th quarter. Cooper passes to Mullen. And out of bounds. The force will take it. Parker, he's checked in from Cooper. Pittsburgh making a switch here. And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for the force. Pass to Edwards. Back to Lillard. The 3. Oh my! Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Free throw good, Lillard.
He's forcing the action now, finally getting to the charity stripe after no freebies in the first half.
off on the second. And with the cap, many teams looking for cheap young players to fill the bench. How does that affect the mid-level vets?
Again, BA, I go back to how difficult roster construction and sustaining a quality roster are. The mention of youth here is about, listen, you have to hope your draft choices work out well, and you have to hope your young players develop quickly because they are on team-friendly contracts.
Outside Hardaway. Three-pointer, no good.
I mean, apparently he still has the green light to shoot threes, but he is in an absolute funk right now.
Edwards, the pass to Lillard. Jackson on the wing. Clock at 6. Outside Edwards from behind the arc. Pittsburgh, no good that time either.
If you're a defender, your job is to make life hard on an excellent shooter. Great defense there.
Here's Mullen. Back to Parker. Pass to Mullen. No one near him. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. Mullen's got 9 points in the quarter.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Minnesota leading by 17. Back to Parker. Outside Hardaway. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Hardaway's got 10 points here in the second half.
Boy, this guy has been absolutely outstanding this quarter. You love what he's doing out there right now.
Outside Edwards. Hits the trifecta.
Well, don't think twice. Ball touches your hands, you let it go, Anthony Edwards.
Fires the three. Good! Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, BA. Unbelievable.
Now a timeout called by Pittsburgh.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Just feels like the basket is looking awfully small to them right now. They're having a hard time getting anything to fall.
Chance to check out our player of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was one easy pick for sure. From the start, he looked in total control for the entire game. It's incredible to see a player outperforming everyone else on the court.
They were not playing well and were in desperate need of a win. He took this responsibility upon himself, and he delivered. Jackson surveying the D. Lillard finds Jackson. Back to Lillard. 4 on the clock. Pass to Jackson. Beyond the arc. Money from 3.
And you know, his team wants Jackson Jr. to keep taking these threes, knowing it'll help open up this offense even more.
He launches. Connects again from distance.
He's got this defense scrambling. Even when they've got 2 guys on him, he finds a way to get to space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game. The shot by Lillard, no good.
Sometimes you just lose that little bit of focus, and this is what happens.
Parker passes to Mullen. Hits yet again. Wow! And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy. I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. What's up? And you look around the league, 30 different organizations, each with their own cultures. What did you look for as a player, Grant?
We know BA, winning always comes first. But after that, you're looking at resources and how they care for their players. That's where teams are trying to separate themselves these days.
Lillard, left side. Offline with a three.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots. And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Timberwolves.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And this will push their total wins for the year up to 11. And it's Jaquez with the ball for Minnesota. Pass to Gafford. Here's Mullen. Yep, that one goes. Mullen's got 56 in the game.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
And so it's Minnesota easily grabbing this one. We saw two different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see how it all came together.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's game. And as we leave, we present our player of the game.
glimpse inside the locker room. Players' final few moments. Welcome, everyone. To NBA basketball here on 2K Sports. Tonight, it's Noche Enavia, a celebration of the amazing Latin culture in this league and its fans all around the globe. A great tradition we get to enjoy. In this game, we'll see the Phoenix Suns against the Sacramento Kings. This is Kevin Harlan. I'll be joined by Greg Anthony, Tim Legler, and we'll be hearing from our reporter, Alan LaForce, on the sidelines as well. Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. They've got Havlicek. Bakken is out there with Petrovic. And it's Boosie in at the point guard. You know, GA, it seems like a lot of players welcome the opportunity to play in Phoenix. Talk about what makes this market to a player is so appealing.
I think the weather has a lot to do with it, right? Basketball is a winter sport, so for those snowbirds out there, Arizona is a great choice.
And so it's the Kings getting on the board first. Pass to Walton. On the wing, Arenas. Walton is screen on Havlicek. Here's Arenas, and it's blocked by Ibaka.
Very sharp defensive instincts. There's no easy shots when Ibaka is around.
Petrovic's shot is off.
Well, protecting the rim, plays like that really bolster your defense.
Washington sets the pick for Arenas. Pass to Tripucka. 4 on the clock. Back to Arenas. Phoenix, no good that time either. So for the Kings, their last game a win against the Nuggets. Here's Petrovic. Here's Havlicek. A three-pointer, no good.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 falling.
And here's Arenas outside. Arenas missing again.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Screen by Ibaka. Here's Boosie. With the second effort and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to go on Bill Walton.
A native from Congo, Ibaka isn't just a solid defender and shot blocker, but a more than capable offensive threat as well.
Throw good, Serge Ibaka. This deep into the year, Greg, do you expect guys to start slowing down a little bit?
Well, if you're prepping for the postseason, you could ease back a little minutes-wise, but if you're on the bubble, it is still go time every game.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. To the inside. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
Yeah, trying to get going here, but that's an offer for the first 5 here to start the game.
Petrovic with the pass to Boosie. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. Suns trail by 3. Inside. It's tipped. They need this one. Walton. Nice fake with the layup off the mark. To the paint. Here's Ibaka. And Walton sends it back.
And how about the anticipation and timing? You know, we talk about Walton's offense. How about the defense, though, he provides for this team?
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Petrovic with the pass to Havlicek. Here's Boosie. Lets it go from deep. Phoenix grabs the miss. Washington's got 4 rebounds now tonight. A wide open look here for Fears. It's good. This game is all even.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's Petrovic. And he really played well against Denver. Clock at 6. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And no matter who it is, you can't give anyone that much room for mid-range.
And looks like the illegal kick was set. That's right. That'll get their attention.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Mobley, he's checked in for Walton. Here's Boosie. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to Petrovic. Shoots over Mobley. Petrovic's shot is off.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Shoots. And there's Mobley, and that's good on the assist from Pierce.
Well, that's a tough matchup because he's skilled and relentless.
Yep, it counts.
Beautiful look right there. Led his man perfectly.
Mobley looking it over. To the middle. With a floater. Washington, that's good.
And bullseye with that assist. Nice delivery there in traffic.
Havlicek outside. Three-pointer. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
Yeah, and that one, their rebounding was the difference. Big disparity between the two teams.
I love it when a team comes out and sets the tone physically.
Sacramento's gone 0-4 from three-point land to start out. Looking cold from outside. Boosie, the pass to Petrovic. Now Ibaka. Pass to Havlicek over Arenas. Mobley with the rebound.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
And slam dunk by Fear.
And the second chance becomes a dunk. We could feel over here.
GA such a good, impressive play in the paint. And so now a timeout called by Brad Nelson. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Let's see how the West is stacking up. You look at Phoenix, right now the sixth best record in the conference, looking to hold on to playoff position and finish the regular season strong. And of course the Sacramento Kings, right behind them, just one spot down.
Well, right now for Phoenix, they've fulfilled a lot of the promise they showed coming into the season, but they just haven't taken that next leap forward so many thought they might.
Well, I think that extra gear is coming, especially as we get further down the stretch when you're trying to build momentum for a playoff run.
Here's Arenas. Sacramento making their last shot. Steps back. Here's Mobley, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
The Suns shooting their first free throws here for the night.
Yeah, and over the course of the season, they're a respectable 78%. That comes in handy in close games.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. He's perfect from the line this time.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Off to a good start as he gets his first shot attempt.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Right wing. Mobley gets it over to Arenas. Mobley sets the pick for Arenas. Back to Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
Straight rim rocker.
It looked like it break for a second, like he might rip the cylinder loose. Pass to Ware. Here's Boosie. To Ware. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Now here's Mobley. And it's Parrish finishing it off.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
Here's Sharman, covered by Mobley. Kicks it out to Johnson, and there's the whistle. 3-second violation. See the stat sheet here for him.
And guys, I think the best way to measure his performance these last 10 games is his effective field goal percentage, which has improved, a sign that his game is in much better shape than it was not too long ago.
Suns leading by 4. Brown outside. Parrish with the screen on Johnson. Mobley, good on the three-point shot. Mobley's got 7 points in the game.
He's been on fire since the beginning of this game, particularly when you look at the high percentage shots he's getting.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Mobley.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
And regardless, it's great effort. You love to see that kind of hustle on defense.
Here's Sharman. There's another guy now at a stellar performance in that win against Denver.
And he should thank the team for those 2 points. Nobody paid much attention to him on that play.
Now here's Brown. It's a 5-point game. Parrish with the screen on Johnson. Brown outside. Puts up a deep 3. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
And Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
Here's Embry. Last game he had 13. From deep, Johnson. Ware, good. And now just a 3-point Phoenix lead.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Now here's Brown. Scoreless thus far. Puts one up from 19. Here's Parrish. And there's the bucket. Stay with it on the offensive glass, getting it done.
And Parrish is an active big man, someone that uses his size and length well on the offensive glass.
Pass to Sharman. The shot that time, not on target. Some solid defense from Brown. And here is Parrish. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. And he comes up with the deuce. And now a 7-point Suns lead.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Well, that is just real miscommunication there, sending it out of bounds.
7 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Arenas, and the Suns tack on 2 more. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Suns lead by 9. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. Welcome back to Noche Latina, celebrating the Latin culture and their love for the game of basketball. It just keeps growing. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Suns.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
And their ball movement has been next level. When your team is playing unselfishly like this, that is tough to beat.
On the court for Sacramento, they've got Cameron Johnson, and it's Havlicek in at the shooting guard. Here's Embry. Pass to Sharman. Now Havlicek. Now Johnson. 4 on the shot clock. Tries from 16. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket. Here's Mobley. He's got 7. Walton has screen on Havlicek. Havlicek against Mobley. Pass to Fear. Takes the 3. Sacramento grabs the miss. This game against Phoenix here, it's the first look at the Suns.
And they usually came out on top when these two teams faced off last year. No surprise, they're the better team.
And he uses the glass on the layup. Fears has got the lead up to 9 now for the Suns.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Here's Sharman. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Johnson outside. The Kings need to get off a shot here. And it's Havlicek missing.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Tripucka, a shake, and he sinks the layup. And now an 11-point Phoenix lead.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
And so now a timeout called by Brad Nelson. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. He's checked in for Sacramento. Petrovic is checked in for Johnson. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Pass to Petrovic. Here's Sharman. This one for 3. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Washington sets the pick for Mobley. And the ball out of play. The Kings will inbound. And let's see which big men have had the softest touch lately with this look at the leading field goal percentages among centers and power forwards in the last 10 games. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Pass to Petrovic from deep three-point land. A rebound by Washington. Washington's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Mobley outside. Washington with the screen on Havlicek. Mobley misses.
Yeah, they're winning despite his offensive performance. He just hasn't been sharp from the field.
Here's Petrovic, and Walton sends it back.
And it just feels like his poor shooting has been contagious to his entire team as they find themselves trailing.
A kick out to Mobley. There's a screen by Washington. Washington controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Here's Sharman. He's got 7 over Fear. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. It's stolen by Ibaka. Here's Havlicek. It's the target from 18 feet.
And guys, you got to know who you're guarding. You got to run the shooter off that sweet spot. And for Havlicek, that's anything in the mid-range area.
Washington with a screen on Havlicek. Mobley wide open. Great positioning on the putback. Washington's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Down low, here's Sharman, and the basket for the 4th time from the field. He's a healthy 4 for 6. Tim, I can hear it in my head right now. You called Steph Curry must-see TV. Does anyone from this next generation maybe approach that description for you?
Well, Kevin, certainly Victor Wembanyama would be at the top of that list. You're talking about a one-off. When you combine that size with that particular skill set, and then Anthony Edwards would be another guy because of the explosiveness and excitement that he brings every single night.
It'll be exciting to see this next generation and see if they do impact it like the ones before, for sure. And there's Fear. That's good on the assist by Mobley. Mobley's got assist number 5 here tonight. The Kings trail by 14. Ibaka outside. To the inside. Here's Sharman. Can't hit the short-range fadeaway.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Pass to Washington. Out to the right wing. Here's Sharman. He's got 9. And Ibaka kicks to Havlicek. Here's Sharman. Pinch-in shot. And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut down now to just 12 points with the basket from Serge Ibaka. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. A big good substitution here for Phoenix. Parrish checked in for Washington. Evan Mobley comes in for Walton. Brown is checked in for Mobley. And Gilbert Arenas subbed in for Fear. Now here's Brown. Still yet to score. Here's Petrovic. Pass to Ibaka. Now here is Havlicek. Back to Ibaka. Shot clock at 5. Petrovic's shot is off.
Yeah, he has had a hard time finding rhythm this quarter. Just cannot get one to go.
Ibaka with the ball. Picked up by Brown. Husi, the pass to Petrovic. On the wing, Havlicek. Here's Petrovic. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game.
He's lost it in this quarter, no doubt about it. Nothing seems to be going for him.
Count that one for Mobley.
And the ever-growing confidence of Mobley inside. He knows these are shots he can make consistently.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Brown against Havlicek. Brown the pass to Tripucka. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And to this point on the season, guys, 80% from the line. He's done a really good job.
That one is no good. The Kings trail by 15. And stolen by Mobley. Spins. Arenas dishes to Mobley. To the left side wing. Screen by Parrish. Here's Trapuka. And that one's on target from the wing. Trapuka's got 5 points now this quarter.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
And so it's Mobley now who brings it up for Phoenix. 17-point lead, their big fight.
Taking a look now at stats for Arenas. How last month turned out for him, averaging 21 points per game, 5 assists, and 2 rebounds. And he really anchors them defensively with that tenacious play on that side of the ball.
Yeah, it's all about great energy. When he brings that part to the game, his teammates feed off of that.
Pass to Embry. Off the run. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
Defense did just enough to force that miss. I really expected him to get 2 there.
Here's Smits. Nails the baby hook. Smits has got his first basket of the night.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And they just keep building out this lead. With each made basket, their confidence increases.
Here's Embry. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. 6 on the shot clock. A shot by Johnson, no good. Outside Arenas. Oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close the quarter.
And with the clock almost at zeros, great awareness on his part.
And so it's Phoenix finishing the quarter up by a whopping 24 points. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
Welcome, everybody. This game revealing a big disparity in play. What a performance so far for the Phoenix Suns.
Well, they were the tougher team in that half, and it showed up in a number of ways. Just look at the rebounding numbers, Ernie.
Yeah, that differential rip. And what better time than now to get caught up on the Rookie of the Year race?
We're in the home stretch. I don't know if I call these guys.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
There wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. It's been one outstanding game from Jeremiah Fears.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
There is nothing better than watching scorers get their points within the flow of the offense.
The Sun shooting has been terrific, 54% on the game. They've got Fears. Walton is out there with Washington. Then it's Gilbert Arenas, and it's Trapuka in at the 3. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Here's Trapuka, down to 5 on the shot clock. Right side Arenas. With the putdown, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Walton's got the first points to start out the third quarter for the Suns.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by.
And right there is the difficulty in defending Petrovic. He can burn you from deep as well as off the dribble.
It's a cold start out of the break. Only one of his first 4 has he gotten to go.
And the layup's good off the glass. Petrovic has got his 3rd basket of the night.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
We have the break in the action. Let's show you the teams that have been making their opponents work especially hard over the past 10 games. Number 1, the Kings.
And defensively, they have really set the tone lately, preventing teams from getting into any kind of rhythm against them.
Here's Boosie. No scoring in this one. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
Havlicek against Arenas. Inside. Here's Walton. It's good. It's Arenas with the assist. Arenas has got his third assist on the night.
That's very smart use of the screen, and it sets up a very close look.
Here's Petrovic. 10 points in the game so far. That one missing.
Well, this has been far from his best game, and if they're going to come back here, he's got to find a way to get going.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
And Phoenix making a change here. Mobley's checked in.
Petito Mobley.
The Kings trail by 21. Ibaka outside. No one near him. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
And so it's Mobley now who brings it up for Phoenix. Takes a three. Well shot off that time. The Kings have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. And it's Havlicek missing. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks. So the game is going local. Players Association President and sharpshooter C.J. McCollum said, with all the NBA players who weren't born in the United States, we're attracting fans from those places, and it's going to make our game better. And that's what we want at the end of the day. Back to you guys.
Crossing over the border. Allie, we thank you very much. Sacramento making a switch here. Suns leading by 21. Outside Arenas. Walton is screen on Havlicek. And it's Walton missing. Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break.
If you work the ball inside, it is going to pay dividends.
Phoenix has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Pass to Mobley. Lets the free fly. Drills it from outside. Mobley's got 13.
For Mobley, three-point shooting is a specialty.
Here's Havlicek. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Now, Fears. He's got 10. And here is Mobley. Pass to Fears. 6 to shoot. The train. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Bucket's got 6 rebounds in the game. Boosie, the pass to Ibaka. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Washington's got rebound number 13 with that last one. Mobley, left side. The Suns need to get a shot off. Pierce's shot is off.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now, he's been reliable tonight, but that's certainly not the case for his team in general.
Suns leading by 20. Outside Arenas. Pass to Mobley. That's it, coming off an assist from Arenas. Arenas has got 4 assists in the game.
There's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
And so now, a timeout called by Brad Nelson. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. For Sacramento, they've gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. Johnson outside. Pass to Ware. Here's Embry. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Embry's got his second basket of the night.
He is putting in work right to the rim. Defense had no answer.
Here's Arenas. Count that one.
He's got all the moves. Arenas not afraid to get inside.
The Kings have gone 7 of 11, a lucky field goal percentage here in the third. Boosie, the pass to Sharman. Pocket 6. Fades. It's hauled in by the Suns. Brown outside. To the right side. A good look for Mobley. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Sacramento's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Here's Boosie. He's covered by Arenas. Boosie, the pass to Embry. And it's Smith with the rebound.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Here's Mobley, and Ware pulls it down. Ware's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Sharman. He's got 11. Boosie, the pass to Sharman. Well, you think about clutch players, Greg, you think scoring. But is that accurate? Or can clutch be in any facet of the game?
It's in all phases. And you think of guys who always seem to come up with that crucial rebound or that big-time stop. Being clutch comes down to will as much as skill.
And he makes the first. That one goes in. 2 from the line that time. You know, Tim, some people love the star power of dynasties, but do you think the league's push for parity is helping the game overall?
Overall, I do believe competitive balance is good for the league. I think there are more fan bases that stay more engaged longer into the year, and that's just good for everybody.
I totally agree. And here's a look at some of the most multi-dimensional players in the NBA. Not only can they pass, they can fill it up. The highest scoring point guards this season. The 4th spot held down by Gilbert Arenas.
And this is a group of guys who have that uncanny knack to simply score and put points up while they find ways to get the rest of the team involved. Really the complete package.
Well, they certainly embody what's expected from a modern point guard. Scoring is a fundamental part of the job now.
Veers, he's checked in for Brown. Both shots good from the stripe. Suns leading by 21. Arenas up top. 9 points in the game so far. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him. Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for Phoenix.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the 3-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
And they have left the defense scrambling because they have found success in the paint, which has allowed them to play inside out.
Free throw good, Arenas. And so here's Sacramento. They get to take on the Blazers in Portland after this one. That'll be the last game of their very short 3-game road tour. And it's in there. Petrovic has got 9 points now in just the second half.
And how about the terrific use of the crossover there to just throw the defender off balance?
Mobley sets the pick for Arenas. 1:37 left in the third quarter. Clock at 4. Pass to Fear. And a miss there on the triple. The Kings have gone 8 of 14 on their shot attempts here in the third. Some pretty nice work. Here's Boosie. Still scoreless. There's the pick. Johnson in the corner. And he's good on the 3-ball.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the 2-man game right there.
Now here's Arenas. He's got 12. Pass to Parrish. Shoots over Ware. The shot's good from Parrish. Parrish has got 8 points.
And you can tell Arenas just has that ability as a distributor. He can pick out the ready shooter and get them the rock.
Here's Ware. Here's Embry from down in the low post. It goes. 8 points for him.
And they've really gotten on track here in the second half. After that shaky start, the field goal percentage steadily climbing. They couldn't make anything in that first break.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Takes it inside. Here's Petrovic. Off target from outside. Trapuka passes to Elims. From the arc. Just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close the quarter.
And with the clock almost at 0, it's great awareness on his part.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns holding a 22-point lead as the quarter wraps up. Their defense has been active and effective. And we'll be back with you shortly. And how about a look now at our assist to the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Well, he made the right play. It didn't have to be a highlight reel play, and that's all you can ask from any position.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the fourth. We've got Ibaka. He's out there with Petrovic, and it's Havlicek in at the 2 spot.
And he's shaking off that slow start, giving them a boost here in the second.
To the middle. Here's Walt. Plays it up off the glass.
And then those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
The Kings trail by 21. Here's Boosie. The kick out to Havlicek. Here's Petrovic. A 3-pointer off the mark. And so it's Mobley now who brings it up for the Phoenix Suns. That's the Walton. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Washington sets the pick for Mobley. 5 on the clock. Here's Spears. Misses the 3.
After making 2 threes in the first half, the defense has really tightened up on him here, and he's yet to hit one in the second.
Here's Havlicek. The rebound by Walton. Walton's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Mobley outside. Walton with the ball. Fires the 3. And Mobley the bucket on the assist by Walton. Mobley's got 11 in the second half. Pass to Petrovic. Tim, the NBA is always changing, but any predictions for the league that you kind of feel we're going to see around the corner?
Yeah, Kevin, I just think the influx and the impact of international players is going to be even stronger going forward. I think a lot of guys have seen the success that those players have had in the NBA, and hopefully it inspires even more great players internationally to want to play this great game.
And for a short time, you played overseas. You saw a lot of them firsthand.
I sure did, and I was in France well before the French influx really hit this league, but I knew then that was the goal.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. With a completely new group on the floor.
Substitution on the court.
Suns on defense. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. And they call an illegal screen here.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Now, here's Brown. They set the pick to the paint. Peyton against Joseph. And off there, he misses his first shot of the night. Here's Bolden. He's covered by Brown. Puts up a deep three. And it's Havlicek missing.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, I mean, he's a very good shooter, but from that distance, his percentages go down.
But Julia with the steal. And here we go. Peyton heading to the hoop. Pass to Havlicek. Here's Bolden. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And the Kings making a change here.
For the Kings, number 35, Bill Sharman.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Brown feeling it out a bit. Goes up on the high post. Not enough on that one as it misses. The Kings have gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one make. Here's Bolden. He's covered by Brown. Here's Sharman. Buries the long-range jumper.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
And that confidence has carried over to tonight. He is playing great basketball. Well, he led his teammate and hit him in stride. You really can't do it any better than that.
Bolden passes to Sharman. Puts it up from 7, and it's off the back rim. No good. Suns have gone 4 of 7 for the field since the beginning of the fourth. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. You know, Tim, you hear some players now feeling they're being unfairly criticized. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I do believe it can get personal at times, but listen, if you are in this league, I think it helps to have thick skin because you are going to be criticized from time to time.
But players do pay attention, don't they? They know what's being said and written.
They pay a lot more attention than they let on, Kevin, believe me. And if they're not listening, somebody in their inner circle is, I promise you that.
And Phoenix making a change here. Mobley's checked in. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. And they'll get another chance. Here's Brown. Banked in off the glass. Brown's got his first points of the night.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors taking the ball.
you.